What are you talking about?
Hi guys,
What?
welcome back again. I didn't give anybody a warning because I accidentally clicked on the music. I was like, I need to get it going because I got the music going.
I was paying attention.
Did you? I can't tell.
Wait, can you guys hear the music?
I can't hear the music
No.
because we are in Discord.
Everyone be quiet a second. Let me see if the music is actually playing. It's not. I mean, it's playing, but it's not coming through. That's weird.
Hi, Spiper.
Hi, Spiper.
Baby Spiper.
Welcome in, guys. Appreciate your patience while we work out whatever this weird tech issue is. Like, I hear the music.
It's playing now, right?
Okay, yeah. I guess it was just at a lull. Anyway, welcome. Hello, everybody, to episode 18, right? Session 18 of DragonMetal Saga. It's a treat to have you all. I'm your host, StormyD, and Dungeon Master and Encounter Creator. So, I'm gonna have all my amazing cast members introduce themselves.
Hold on a second. BT, say something.
Hello. Yeah.
Viper, can you hear
They were
him?
just being.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. It was triggered because because BT was like.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
He's here having a silent conversation. Yeah.
It was BT's fault. Jolter,
Usually.
Wraith
I did
Wall,
too.
big stormy hugs to you. Thank you for the congratulations, guys. I appreciate you. I'll be honest with you. I did not even know. I did not even remember it was coming up. So, you know.
I knew.
I knew as soon as I opened Twitch.
I thought it was June 2nd. I thought your affiliate anniversary was June 2nd. So.
I have a booklet.
So that's good that it was the first thing, because now we actually get to celebrate it on a stream. Because I wouldn't have thought to stream tomorrow.
Yeah.
Wouldn't anyway. So their hats now.
No. Yes, but
Oh God, no.
Niche video reference. Niche video reference. Thank you. I appreciate that you knew what I was talking about. Thank you. Mm-hmm.
I mean, you could use it as a hat.
I mean, if all you guys are like, let's jump into the intros then. Lady Hat Wearer, please share.
These are ears.
Yes.
Hello, everybody. I am itsStarkitty. I am playing Shae, the Grey Elf Ranger Drake Warden, and Milo is in my head.
Milo crawled inside your skull?
Mm-hmm. Because I don't have a physical prop.
Oh. Yeah, we're working on it.
I was gonna say the plot twist. We're all hallucinating Milo. I'm like,
That was the opposite of the last time, yeah.
Please, yes.
Milo doesn't exist. It's a group hallucination, illusion.
It does damage.
The end of the campaign, and you wake up from your coma in the bottom of the cave
I would be
next
pissed.
to a pool of water.
Yeah, it's just the last few seconds of life as we're still floating in the abyss.
We're still in the abyss, yeah. Yes, hello, my friend.
Hello, Garrus. Thank you. All right,
Howdy.
next person over there. I'm gonna do it random today. We got those three folks over there.
Right.
Yeah.
Now it's actually gonna be Druid first.
Hold on, I have to.
That was DM discretion right there. I can feel it.
Here it is. Okay, sorry. Hi, I'm Druid IRL, and I play Thyra, who's a Rune Knight fighter, warrior. Strong.
Well said.
Fucking strong.
And looks like the fella next to her.
Hello, everybody. I am extirpatefate, and I play Merrik, who is a spell slinger wizard. And this is Echo. He's just a little guy. For now.
Wonderful, wonderful. And last but not least, our BananaTomOG III. Please introduce your real self.
Bananacus Tomington.
Oh, Tomington. Okay. I've also heard Tomicus, so.
Hi, I'm apparently Bananakus Tomington, aka BT, aka that guy, aka I'm gonna annoy Druid.
AKA.
Don't be a cunt cake. I'm British, I can say that word. And I am playing Sindri, the gnome sorcerer.
Awesome.
You almost
Well
forget
said.
what your race was.
Did you want to say halfling?
I'm just trying to say dwarf. It keeps popping into my head all the fucking time. It pisses me off.
Yolter, thank you. Arigatou for the gifted sub. What a sweet thing.
Food safety. That's food safety.
Food safety, hello.
Be safe. Be safe with
Welcome in this evening.
Always make sure you cook your chicken right.
I wish I had known ahead of time it was gonna be they need to send me like emails ahead of time or something.
Oh, you want an automated email like my work sends me when I
Yeah.
celebrate my work anniversary?
Yeah, but it needs to be a few days before since I could have actually told people.
Plan for this.
Yeah. Oh, well.
Or
Well, it's
put
a
it in your
surprise.
calendar to give you a reminder.
Yeah.
Oh no, that's
Druid's got it.
That's
She's
too
already.
complicated. I don't know
Oh
how
my
to do
god,
that.
she's
That
already
makes too much
pulling up.
sense, BT.
Secretly adore Firewell.
See, I might speak a lot of common sense, I just don't use it.
Yeah, common sense isn't common sense, and you have to question it.
Do you always have to
Saying.
question it?
Some of the people I know. Yeah.
So it's awesome to be back here, and it was. I just want to stop and share that it was awesome to hang out and celebrate with Druid on her 500/600 celebration on Thursday. Well done, Druid. And we can't wait to see what is in store for all of us going forward in the future, and specifically the future of today is. Thank you for the biddies.
Thank you,
Holy
Joltzer.
crap, Joltzer. Today we get to see if our party members have a future because this fight just got a lot weirder and potentially
Hype train!
more challenging.
What? Hype train?
What? A hype
train
train?
incoming.
Choo choo.
Choo choo woo woo.
Wow.
Beep, 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 beep.
Thank you.
Choo woo.
You didn't have to do that. Druid.
Choo choo woo.
Druid, thank you.
Chachulu.
Choo choo woo.
Chachulu.
I just pictured Thomas the train engine, but like with creepy eyes and like tentacles like coming out of its mouth.
There is actually a
Looks
game.
like all rusty.
There is
I
actually
like
a,
that
No.
concept.
a game called, I think it's Choo Choo Charlie. It's a horror game with the train.
Yeah,
like
it's in
that.
my wish list. It's in my wish list as a horror game, just because it's just a scary train for no reason.
That's
Air train.
that sounds like a scary game you
Preface.
could get behind, Druid.
It just felt right, you know? I was just like, how ridiculous is this? You're running from a scary looking train with spider legs. Like,
I watched
Nothing
somebody's
scarier than the
playthrough
moon.
on YouTube of that game.
What'd you say, Fate?
I said nothing scarier than the moon. Moon's haunted.
The moon? The moon scares you?
Yep, moon's haunted. 100%.
Moon's haunted. Yep.
The moon is haunted.
Yep.
I feel like this is a Destiny reference that none of us understand.
Bingo bango.
Ah, okay. All right. Well, today what's scary is that guy. And of
Wait,
course,
hang on.
you know,
We've already got that guy and this guy. Can it be the other guy at least?
I mean, it could be. Druid
Thank you, Druid, for the bits. Thank you, Druid, for the bits. Thank you, Food Safety, for the bits. Thank you, Joltzer, for the bits.
You're amazing, you guys. I love you. Thank you. The moon has like 40 health.
Oh man.
I'm out of bits.
I mean, you just gotta eat it since it's made of cheese.
I never have it.
No. That's moon cheese.
Joltzer with another 1,000.
Oh goodness.
Wow. Filter. Okay, you guys, seriously, stop. Like, you and Druid going back and forth, upping the ante each time is going to leave you guys broke, and I don't want that. So, thank you. Thank you, though. I appreciate you.
So it's like, I just want to get back at everybody.
That's awesome.
Perfect.
I love that Rusty Tonics. That's one of his emotes. It's so hilarious.
Yeah. What's funny is sometimes when I spam my emotes, the one right underneath that is like under like one of the heart ones is a small dick energy.
Right.
So when the goes to the next line, it shifts, and I'm like heart, small dick energy. I'm like, no, that's not what I want. Don't actually hit enter. Do not send. Do not send.
Yep, that happens to me only
every time.
It's something else, but with you because it's always because you're clicking on it, but then it's scrolling because people are talking. Yeah, and then it messes you up.
If you're inputting the emotes, it moves to a second line, so it moves your emotes up.
Shifts the whole.
Oh right, when you exactly.
Lower. Yeah,
it's an annoying feature. They could fix that if they wanted to.
They could. I think it's funny because I panic every time and nobody else gets to see it, and I just get to giggle at myself.
Well, I get to see it.
Huh?
I see it. I've seen you actively go.
It's okay. When I spam emotes, it's usually the Bashab Kai dance, and then right underneath it, it's BT's salute. So I'm spamming the Bashab Kai dance, and then a random BT salute shows up.
And then when I get spicy and I go,
that's funny.
Here's a bowl.
Told you, I'm invading Twitch everywhere. It's just everyone's gonna see some form of BT somewhere and be like, "Who the fuck is this guy?"
Yep.
Here.
Yep.
Take some bowls.
I mean, look how many emotes he's made for so many people. So, yes.
Bowls.
Speaking of emotes, emotes has nothing to do. I don't know why I made that a segue, but it has nothing to do with what we're doing today. But I other than I'm sure that the party members are having an emotional crisis now that this new player has been added to the board. Well,
Thyra's fine.
Just check my message when I post it.
Might be.
Shay is not fine.
See if that's good for thing because I added a bit more.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, last week I asked you guys to have me remember 2 things.
Yeah, remember something. Yeah. Well,
I wrote it down.
Remember the thing you need to remember.
Yeah, I wrote it down. The funny thing is I only remember one of the 2 things.
Aren't you glad you wrote them down?
I didn't write it down.
Oh, you didn't?
I wrote down two things occur, remember. But I didn't write down what they were. And so I'm only remembering one of them.
Was one of them having my character roll a will save?
Yes, it was. Thank you. I knew if I talked to you guys, you'd help me figure it out.
I just remember that because I'm like, Shay's gonna have some PTSD after this fight.
Yeah, we'll get to that. But that's true.
I just realized that.
So technically, actually, your kind of recap will end up kind of being after, like, 'cause it's not like you can actually have a recap of in the middle of a fight, right? Like, hang on a second, I gotta make my journal entry.
It's exactly what she did. She stops time, she writes her journal entry, and she does it.
Oh wow, she's that powerful. Okay, you guys got a goddess, a time goddess.
It's a mental journal, okay, for later.
Yes.
So she made a mental note. All right,
I need to. Must burn after reading for mine.
So what happened last week, guys, is they were on their first mission. They successfully gathered some great information by scouting out the Scully's Tavern in the Oakenwild Village, and they came up with a great plan, a great ambush plan. They set an ambush by setting up some trees to fall ahead of time. One was falling ahead of time, and one was ready to fall once the trap was mostly sprung. And it went mostly without a hitch. The group that the caravan they're targeting wasn't quite as far forward as they would have liked, but it still worked out to very good effect. They got into a fight. They started trying to convince the caravan guards that their leader was a traitor to the king, and fighting him at the same time and fighting his loyalists at the same time. And that left one of his loyalists dead. And then it turned out that he had another loyalist who was a plant as a private, who is just as, about as strong as he is, who has now started mutilating the other guards. And just as it looked like they had convinced the war priest, to listen to their pleas about this situation, and the war priest was like, all right, let's do this with the right due diligence and stuff. Then he suddenly got murked from behind by a sneaky troll wearing a cloak, a greenish gray cloak of some kind. And that's where we left off with the shocker. Well, and then on top of that, the leader guy disengaged from the fight and went and stood next to the troll, and that's where we left off. So my body's trying to mirror the emote so bad.
Yeah, whenever there's dancing emotes, I have to fight the urge to copy it.
The easiest way to fight that urge is to get
I
chat.
did hide chat, but then I see BT like this.
So she sees me do it, and then she has to mirror me.
Hi, James. Welcome in again. Thank you for joining. And thank you all for the hype. I guess I better share whatever this
Secretary Fate.
emote is.
The button mash.
Button mash. Cool.
I had the button mash.
Hang on, if we're wearing glasses.
All right. Did I miss
Totally cool.
anything?
Your glasses.
So I got distracted by those killer spectacles, those glasses of sun.
Yeah.
Glasses of the sun.
Those are some, yeah. He looks like an aviator, wearing aviator glasses. He just needs a bomber jacket.
Same style. Yep. All right.
Feels hardened.
So that's the scoop of what happened last week. And so now we're basically kind of starting off around the beginning of the round.
We'll get no recap. Nothing.
No player recap?
Oh yeah, we're about to do that. I'm getting ready to roll.
Okay. Well, you were just starting at the top of the round, and we're like, excuse me.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying that was where we left off. I was describing that we left off at the top of the round. So we will begin there.
Okay.
I can see why it probably came off that way.
Yeah.
Though, yeah. So here we go. Let's see. I like to have my players share what stood out to them the most last week. Here we go. And this one's going last by popular demand. Wow. Druid again.
Yeah.
Druid, kick us off with their perspective from last week.
Everything's going to plan so far. And now we have proof because there's a troll that we can kill.
Well, I need your character to roll a. You don't know if it's a troll. You know it's a giant.
There is a giant creature here that is aligned with the dude. Whatever the species. That's our proof.
Okay. Anything else?
Troll or not, it's a giant thing. It's spoken giantish. I understood it. There's our proof.
That's right. You do speak giant.
I do.
It's not surprising. You are one right now.
Yeah.
Technically, I'm bigger than the troll.
I know, and I'm excited.
All right. Anything else to add there, Thyra?
Player point. I haven't. I have used my cloud rune, my fire rune, but I still technically I have my armor of Agathist rune that I have prepared that I haven't used yet. And I just wanted to.
You also did action surge.
I also action surged. So I just wanted a player point.
Okay. I trust you to keep track of your resources. I appreciate you sharing that with me, though. All right. Here we go. Looks like it's Fate again, or I should say Merrik.
Oh, come on, man. The fuck is this?
A troll.
You are one ugly motherfucking giant. Thyra, can you smash it? Please? I don't know if I... Oh, God. All right, everybody. Walk it up.
I'm dealing with this guy.
Hang on.
This guy right
Yeah, it's an ugly motherfucker.
All right. Then next is going to be Sindri.
I was going to say, you're going to roll for Sindri?
I'm just picking up the
roll
dice.
anyway.
Oh, this got a bit more interesting. But it's fine. Ours is bigger. That's all I'm leaving it with.
Okay.
Everybody's like, we're fine because Thyra's bigger than whatever the fuck that is.
No.
We just got to make sure that Sindri doesn't lose concentration.
Also, Merrik, you need to do define smash. That was BT joke more than anything.
Yeah, I missed it. Like, are you asking if I should define whether it's snoo or fist? That sounded worse. Never mind. Don't clip that. That would just go into it's gonna let that go into obscurity.
Nope. You said don't clip that, so somebody's about to clip it.
It'll probably be Aries.
I'd quote Fate, fist. Snoo or fist.
Yes. Giant Thyra is gonna cast iron, and she's just gonna fucking. You're a wizard, Thyra.
Cast
All right.
fist.
Shae.
No, cast iron. Hit him with the frying pan.
Some guards.
Whatever. Shae, please.
Dear Journal, it's me, Shae. Journal, Shae found so much stuff in the forest. A lot of new stuff. Most of it Shae knows from books, and other stuff Shae hopes is not poisonous. Note to self, keep that bag separate. Our mission started off good. Now we just have to get the stuff and return. Hopefully it goes well. P.S. Our fight's not going well, Journal. Wish us luck. E.P.S. Troll, in the forest. I just thought you should know.
Wow. So good.
That was for.
Feel your fear was palpable there.
I was waiting for the PSSS.
All right.
Well, I don't know if anybody
shit.
caught that last reference. I kind of made a few changes, but... Troll
In the forest.
I thought you should know.
The dungeon. The Harry Potter reference. I guess.
Everybody, mark it on your fucking calendars. You got a movie reference before I did.
That's Oh, this is a big deal, guys.
Wow.
Oh, God.
Normally-
Thanks
Thanks,
for the
Joel.
size of her ego now.
Good job,
Yes,
Druid.
it's half an
You
inch
got my
taller than
Harry
she
Potter
is.
reference.
Oh, fucking sorry, not sorry. You know what, Shelter? I got nothing.
We love you, brother. All right. Well, now that we got those out of the way, thank you all for coming. We're going to jump straight into the action tonight. We're going to probably be going a little bit long tonight to get everything accomplished. But there's going to be some serious drama tonight, so enjoy the show. And thank you for your patience for both yesterday and today, me sucking on candy. I know it's rude to do that while talking, but it's actually keeping me from not being
Cough
able
drop.
to speak because of coughing. Yes. So
It's a cough drop, not candy.
At least you're not sucking on Stormborn.
Yep. I was gonna leave it alone. I was gonna leave it alone.
We all knew.
I know.
We all knew.
all right,
I have
We
to
all
say it.
sneeze.
It's the rules.
we're going chat dark now. We appreciate you guys. We'll be back during the intermission. Enjoy the show. Okay, so let's jump straight to it, my folks. We're gonna be doing the we're already in combat, so we need the combat mat scene. So two things are gonna happen right at the beginning of combat, right as this occurred. Just to be clear, the troll, when it acted, was acting on a out of turn order because it was on its surprise round. But in rolling its initiative, it ended up being first in the round. So it's going to actually get to go again at the beginning of this new combat round.
Excellent.
Before we do that, though, actually, we're going to have Shae. Your character knows exactly what this is, and you're experiencing a PTSD trigger right now because your whole village was wiped out by a five-headed troll that was closer to the size of Thyra. This is still scary to you, though, because it's still a troll. You know what this is, and you know what its strengths and weaknesses are. I'm going to have Thyra roll a... let me see.
You want me to roll my will save now?
Yeah, you need to roll your will save for your wisdom save for PTSD shock.
Come on. Roll well. That's not bad. 14.
Unfortunately, it's not quite there. You missed it by 1. So you will be shaken, which means you'll be at disadvantage on attacks and skill checks for the next 2 rounds. So kind of let me keep track of being shaken for 2 rounds. And Thyra, what did you get on your? I guess
You never told me what to roll.
yeah. I guess it would be either a history or because it's a legendary creature from the past. I would say like a history check, which would be what's the equivalent of history in 5e?
It's a history.
No, it's a
History?
Sorry, that was a dumb question.
3.5, it's knowledge history, and
Right.
5th ed, it's just history.
My brain was thinking of the specific knowledges. Okay, so
21.
what'd you get?
21.
Oh, you said that. My bad. So 21. You also remember stories of ugly giants, ugly smaller giants that like to live under bridges and eat children. And you roll high enough that you also remember kind of the strengths and weaknesses of these creatures. You remember that they have a keen sense of smell, and that they're pretty healthy, but and they have multiple attacks that can rend their targets. But the main thing that kind of stands out in the legends in your mind is that these guys regenerate unless in the previous round they took acid or fire damage. So,
Luckily, we have 2 pyros in the party.
true. Yep. Of course, you don't know if they know that yet, if they've encountered these before. You might. I'll let you decide for your character if she would kind of assume they know or not.
No.
Well, do that in the heat of the moment. You don't have to tell us ahead of time. All right. So, top of the round is the troll. So, in the moment, the bad guy you guys were trying to apprehend / kill, because that's your part of your mission, the secondary part of your mission. He moved over and seems to have allied himself with the troll. He's looking all cocky and confident. But suddenly, the troll looks down at him and says, "You too weak to join us. Die." And basically just rips his head off.
Sucks to suck.
He was already at 1 life anyway, so. The troll basically used his turn to eliminate this guy. You get the sense there's something hinky going on here. A potential, like it's kind of a shock. You're not sure what's going on here. This, you know that these guys were going to be meeting up with giants. Everything okay?
Yeah. Carry on. I'm just gonna take care of that.
Is it a spider?
Above us. No. It's a fucking moth larva.
Don't mind us.
Yep.
Just
Yep.
Fair enough.
Next
Fair
week.
enough. No worries. Take your time. All right. So, so that was his first action, though. He still has another action because he has 3 attacks, and his first attack just ripped off that guy's head.
Sindri.
Did you say attack Sindri?
Protect.
Oh my god, I was about to be like, Thyra. Rude.
He moves over here, and with his reach, takes 2 swings at Merrik.
2 swings at Merrik. Lovely.
I mean, you're the only one in range of him.
Guess so. He could attack the horse.
Yeah, I suppose he could, but that would make no sense. All right, what's your AC? 19, you said?
Currently 19, yes.
So his when he attacks that guy, he actually used his claw to claw his head off. So now he has a bite and a claw. He tried to bite you, but the bite missed, and now the claw is a hit.
Shield. Plus 5 AC. So 24.
Actually, yeah, you just barely make it so that he misses you with his claw attack, and he has a shocked look on his face, like I'm sure I hit him. He would have hit you, like he missed it by 1, because of your shield.
As he comes to swing in, you see like the batting of his hand. And there's that spectral wing that looks like Echo is what's kind of shimmering in front as the shield reacts.
Cool, right on.
And this look of like, how fucking dare you?
So that's initiative 1. Initiative 2 is now.
I figured your character goes, can't touch this.
Now it's Lee's turn.
Because who do you think you are?
Lee sees this new threat that's worse than this guy. He's gonna take a risk and allow this guy to get an attack of opportunity on him if he chooses to take it. I'm going to give the guy a 50% chance. He's going to move over here to try and help out with this troll. And that guy was in a state of kind of confusion about who's a bad guy and who isn't. Because of that, I'm giving him What?
I was gonna say he saw his leader like actually step next to the troll and be like, "Heh heh heh," and then get his head ripped off.
Right. That's why he's confused
50-50,
about what's going on, and he's not very bright, so he's got a 50-50 shot.
Confusion's normal. Confusion's normal.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's confused enough that he's not sure if he should be attacking the wolf, so he doesn't. And especially since the wolf, it seemed like the way the wolf was fighting him, it wasn't trying to kill it. And now, after everything that's going on, he's like trying to do what's right. He's done. Number 2 is going to be. Oh no, he gets an attack. An unsuccessful one. Now it's Merrik's turn.
All right. Shit. Just look at this thing and be like, just this look of like, fuck, man. I can't stand it. And then I'm gonna play it safe at the moment, and I'm just gonna cast Firebolt.
Pelican, this is Merrik right here. This is Shae. This is Sindri. I'm gonna take this dead guy off the board. This is the boss dead guy. I'm gonna leave him there though. You're gonna cast Firebolt at the troll.
Yeah. You want me to tell you that it's a nat 20? Is that relevant?
Sure.
Cool. It's a nat 20.
I'd rather know why your character would choose to choose Firebolt.
Cantrip.
Why would I choose Firebolt? I don't know what this is, and I'm conserving spell slots because I only have 4 left.
Makes sense. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
So go ahead
No
and
other
roll your damage and double it.
Are we doubling damage or doubling dice? Because we go back and forth sometimes.
No, so we double the dice,
Double the dice.
and then
Good.
you add your modifier at the end.
Great.
Yeah.
Perfect.
If there is a
Check it.
modifier to add, is there a modifier to add with Firebolt?
Not.
No, but
It was just
we're
adding
yeah.
extra clarification for next time.
Yeah.
11.
And Pelican,
Yeah,
and this
11.
is Thyra currently. 11 to hit?
11 damage.
You rolled a nat 20.
Damage.
Oh, right, you rolled an that 20, yeah. Okay, 11 damage, all right. Oh, you really have the troll's attention now.
I am aware.
Anything else, Merrik?
I mean, so knowing that he's able to do it, yeah, it does not make sense.
Actually, I do. Don't you also need to roll a concentration check if you're casting spells in melee? Or how does that work in 5e?
It's only with concentration spells.
No,
If
okay.
you get hit.
Do you have any concentration spells going right now?
No.
Okay.
Sindri does.
Shield is a reaction, and
I knew
the
that,
Arcane Flourish is it's just a passive ability.
Okay.
I'm not concentrating anything.
Alrighty.
Yeah, I can't.
But wasn't
Yeah.
there? I don't know. I'm trying to remember. Was there a rule about ranged combat?
Oh, do you want me to
when
roll
you're
at
in
disadvantage then? Because I forget that he's got reach.
melee? Yeah, I guess it
would be disadvantage.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah.
it would be. It would be a disadvantage.
Okay. So sorry, I
all
forget
right.
because
We
when I
both
look
forgot.
at it, I forget he's got reach. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nope. Merrik does not hit. Retcon that entirely.
Oh.
I rolled a 2. So
Oh.
What is the troll's
Yeah.
reach?
10 feet?
Yeah.
5 feet?
10 feet?
Yeah.
I mean, 5 feet reach is melee range. 10 feet reach is
Yeah,
a
I'm
5
sorry.
foot square view. Just like that. One's there.
So would he still be at disadvantage even though it's 10-foot reach?
Because
So the creature
Because he's
has
still
melee
technically
range on
threatened.
him, even though he doesn't have melee range on the creature.
Yeah.
All right.
Never mind. Merrik does
Hey,
nothing.
you tried.
Nothing productive. Yeah. Yeah, I forget. No. Bugger. Thyra?
Initiative 3 was the set of guards, right?
yes.
This guard was killed by this guy. Let me take him off.
Yep.
This guard sees everyone is and now switch their focus to this big green giant. So he's going to come over to the corpse of the battle priest and see if he can heal him, see if he's okay. That's all he's doing. This one's going to climb out of the cart and say,
Finally.
"Private, what are you doing?" Confused by why this guy just attacked and killed this guy. And that's all he does. Where's the third one? Or did I forget to mark him off?
Isn't there another guy in the?
All right, this is a bad guy.
Yes.
And these are the two guards. Okay, I must have forgot to mark one of the guards. Oh yeah, the one that he murdered. All right. So that was initiative 3. Initiative 4, Sindri.
So, for my action, I am gonna try and convince everybody to focus on the beast first, and then we can sort out everything else afterwards.
Okay. Since it's not a lot to do as an action, I'll also let you at the same time roll me your history check to see if well, no, actually you can't even roll. There's no way your character's culture would know anything about trolls. So
I'm gonna say if they're not on the planet, I wouldn't know.
yeah. You just think he's a big ugly green giant.
Yep. He's just a bigger. That's it.
So you're gonna let's hear what you say to try and convince everybody to. You're gonna try and use your persuasion check, roll a persuasion check, but let's hear what you say.
Oops. Despite our differences, we need to put this guy down. So we can sort everything else out afterwards, but I suggest we focus on this one first. We have no quarrel with you. It was your... Reference, was it is their captain?
Yes.
Small tank.
Our issue was with your captain and now with this beast. Anything after that, we can solve with words.
Okay.
Dare ask Merrik to write a note that says words.
So go ahead and roll me
Slaps
your
it on
persuasion
previous
check.
usage. Words.
That's 15.
You have convinced everybody here, especially considering that the captain is now dead, and you've convinced everybody except obviously the
one dude that I'm after.
yeah. So, is there any other moves that you want to make? Because you can still move.
As my bonus action, I'm going to use my Font of Magic to recover a level 2 spell slot.
Okay. Cool.
Which that cost me 2 sorcery points.
Are you going to
Nice.
make any moves?
No, I'm actually going to stay where I am for now.
Okie dokie. Perfect.
Close to the troll.
Number 5 is Shae.
Shae is kind of
Stunned.
standing there going,
Yeah, you're a little bit shaken. You guys can see a flash of fear in Shae's eyes. But you're not stunned. You can act. You're just at disadvantage for 2 turns.
yes, I know. But Shae is going through initial shock of seeing a troll, which has triggered something in her. So she is actually just going to kind of stand there and not get close to it. She's got to mentally bring herself out of it.
All right. Is that all she does this
Makes
round?
sense.
Yes.
All right.
Fucking tiny bladder.
And I'm sure Milo's like,
Well, he since he has such a strong connection to you, he senses your like overwhelming fear in the moment, right? This kind of your emotions are overwhelmed a bit, and he kind of lets out this kind of emotional reverberation or vibe to you that he really wants to protect you from this thing if you'll let it. So, and then that's it. 6. Who the heck was on 6?
One of the horse guys. It was one of the.
It was one of the guys on the horses in the back, and I think that
And then after that was the dude that I'm fighting.
yeah.
So Bingo's dead, Gordo's dead, Captain is dead. So it's going to be.
Bingo's dead?
What was that?
I thought Bingo was the plant one.
Yeah.
No, Bingo was this guy. He was here who came up to help the captain. He was the one you suspected. Greeley is this guy, and I know that for sure because he's got the bigger hit points. So and he's the one who slaughtered this one guy. Well, he sees this threat right here, so he's gonna engage her. He's surprisingly brave, considering he's taken on this huge Amazonian. I mean, not technically Amazonian, but like a huge barbaric-looking warrior.
He says, "No."
It makes 2 long sword attacks and 1 short sword attack. First long sword misses. Wait, what's your AC?
18.
Yeah. First long sword misses. Second long sword hits. And the short sword hits. For 17 points of damage.
Total?
Yeah, total, from both attacks. Now, initiative 8 is you.
who's you?
Here. Sorry.
I'm going to attack
Okay.
this dude in front of me.
Yes, ma'am.
Well over. I rolled an 18 on the die plus 7.
Okay, that's definitely a hit.
25.
Okay.
Yeah.
So D8
Actually 24. But
plus a D6 plus a D4.
what'd you say she rolled?
18 plus
Oh,
7.
no, you're right. It is 25. Either way,
So
definitely.
I have my regular damage die my Giant Smite damage die, and the Ultra Mega Titan version, which is
Megazord.
I have it. Yeah,
Was it a D8, a D6, and a D4?
correct.
That's cool. And don't forget your strength modifier and the +1 of the weapon. As you're swinging down hard with Raven's Edge, you can feel it throbbing with excitement that it's about to bite into the soul of a creature.
Nice.
Yeah. Okay. Hold on. 15.
Jotun.
Wait. So this is 10, 15. 22 points of damage.
What did you roll? What were your rolls?
I rolled a 7, a 3, a 5, and then a +7.
Yeah, nice.
And then I'm gonna use my bonus action, Second Wind,
Mm-hmm.
to regain hit points. I rolled an 8,
Nice.
so I get 12 HP back.
Okay. Any other moves
I'm
from
back
you?
up to
Oh, sorry.
18. No.
You got 8.
I'm assuming I can't use my movement to accidentally step on the guy, but you know.
On your turn, if you want to use an action to do something like that, you can. But I'm not sure it would be better than just hitting with Raven's Edge. As you bite through him and slash through him, you all hear, and this isn't even. You could tell it was purely kind of a reaction, like you hear everybody hears Raven's Edge, not telepathically. Everyone hears Raven's Edge go, oh yeah, just that like that. Because it's been so long for him. All right, that's bottom of the round. Top of the round, the troll. All right, 19 AC. It's hilarious that your AC is so high. That's a natural 19 on the die. That will hit. The second one is also a hit. Oh, wow. Third one is also a hit. Did you want to do shield for
Shield.
for one of them or all of them?
Well, as soon as I mean,
Oh yeah, you can only use
if
it.
the first one would hit, it lasts until the start of my next turn. So
So
all right. So the 19 one is
Yeah.
still going to hit you no matter what. The 14 plus 7 is 20. Yeah. So only one of them hit because you cast shield.
cool.
For 15 points of damage.
Outstanding.
And that's it for the troll. It doesn't even make any moves at this point. Actually, no, it would move. It would move so that it can engage both of you at the same time because of its reach. Actually, it would just move in like that.
Yeah, never mind.
Lee's turn. Oh, actually, Lee would have gotten an attack of opportunity on it because it moved forward. Unfortunately, Lee's attack of opportunity wasn't at 1. uh, apparently, Lee was distracted somehow. I don't know why he wouldn't be focused on that thing, but he trips, and I need to roll a dexterity saving throw or he falls down. And he falls down. Jeez. Good job there, Lee. All right.
And then in case it.
And now it's his turn, and so he's gonna use half his move to stand up, and then move up, and then attack. His bite does not hit though. Initiative, Merrik.
Okay. So I know as player, Shae isn't technically stunned. She just kind of has that disadvantage, but she kind of stayed frozen.
Yeah.
Right.
Your player, your character doesn't know though. Yeah.
Character. Yeah. No. Yes. So.
From your character's perspective, Shae is just kind of
Yeah,
standing there going,
Yeah.
"Are you okay, Druid? We did not hear a thing."
You didn't need to. You can probably just figure out what she said. Sounds like goblin. And looks like goblin. Must be goblin.
Smells like goblin too.
Oh man.
No, it smells like onion.
Goblin is
Onion and garlic.
Absolutely. That's why I'm getting an onion tattooed on my armpit, just for you.
No, you're doing that for you, and I'm just gonna sit there and watch you suffer. All right, so. Oh.
So does that mean
That's a bummer,
that Fate, you're gonna, since she's getting an onion tattoo right here, you should get like a garlic tattoo on your
He won't
rectum.
do it.
on your butt.
No.
Me having tattoos goes, I would never
Nope.
have my armpit tattooed ever.
Nope. The inside of the arm here was already close enough, and I will. No, thank you.
You'll notice mine are bare.
I was just making a silly joke. Can you imagine
Yeah,
a garlic
awful.
tattoo on your anus?
It's just
It would be like-
yeah,
No,
it was
thank you.
so close.
I shine bright like a diamond.
Anyways.
So. Yeah. Yeah. Merrik is gonna. Okay, you need to move, and Merrik is gonna take the
Bigger.
chance at the opportunity attack, and I'm going to grab Shae and try to pull her away because she, at this moment, seems like she's not gonna move, and this thing hits hard, and Merrik must protect.
Yeah,
So
right.
you're not gonna attack it. You're just gonna
Nope,
try and
I'm gonna
grapple
try- I'm
Shae
gonna
and pull
try to
her away.
And pull her at least at as far as my movement will allow.
Well, first off,
assuming Shae
I'm gonna do
allows
its attack of opportunity on you.
Yep.
It was cocked. Oh wow, it just missed by 1. And I'm gonna have you both roll grapple checks, unless you're not resisting.
Shae is just kind of like, she's not resisting at all.
All right, then you don't even have to make a grapple check. Just make me a strength check, and I'll just figure out by the roll how far you move her.
Just straight strength.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, unless you have proficiency.
I don't. So it would be 19 total. I have +1 to strength.
Oh, wow. Okay. So you're able
I do
to
have
move
40
her,
feet of movement.
back here. If you want.
You just love Milo. You love Milo all by himself.
Can I move it so I'm on the other side of the tree, closer to Sindri? Merrik thinks in the context of if there's more obstacles in the way, it's harder for them to get to us, and I am
So how about like that? You wanted to move behind the tree with her?
Tension pneumothorax going on right now.
So yeah, Milo, he yeah, technically speaking, since he's off the leash, he would still be like right there.
Yeah. You left him behind.
He could use his reaction to just follow. But
Oh, that's true. He can.
because he didn't do anything on
That's true.
his turn.
And then I will look at Shae, use the rest of what I've got and kind of like Shae and kind of give her a little bit of shake and just like look down at myself and go, help. Very wheezingly, like there's holes in his fucking lungs.
Yeah.
There are.
What are you down to out of curiosity?
4.
Oh, wow, okay.
Yeah. So I need to save my healer.
Yeah. All right. So it's actually that was Merrik's turn, right?
Yep.
Then the
Next
guards.
is going to be the guards. This guy does not want to deal with that troll, but he sees the giant lady too, and he's honestly going to pull back and draw his bow and shoot at the troll.
Okay, good. Because I was about to be so mad.
He nat 20s.
Inspiring feat. Way to go. Do that 2 damage, baby. Sort of guy, if you roll a 2, I'm going to be pissed. I'm going to walk out of this room.
I rolled 2 2s.
You know what? That's 4. I'll take it.
He does 5 damage to the troll. Yeah.
Damage is damage, as
Yep.
Miss Ray would say.
For now. All right. That was him. The other guy, he is,
Oh, my heart hurts now.
he's confused. He doesn't want to have his back to this guy. So he's going to, he doesn't want to go within range of that guy. He's going to move around here and join his buddy, but he had to double move to get there, so.
Did he use the disengage action to not get an attack of opportunity from that veteran guy?
Yeah, you would have.
Yeah, he would have been within
Oh,
melee
yeah,
range.
no, that's true. Actually, I'll just say then that he,
Took his time and climbed underneath the cart?
Yeah, he climbed in between.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Wait. So when
Yeah.
I convinced everyone to attack the thing instead,
Yeah.
who did it include? Literally everyone, or was it just everyone?
No, it included him too. The thing is that he is kind of panicked and he's afraid of having his back to this guy now, and so he just decided to move to join his
Okay.
his
I
friend.
was just wondering. I needed the explanation. That's all.
No, yeah,
because
yeah,
I was
yeah.
like,
Yeah, it's not that he's not going to help attack the troll. He just basically kind of used his old action to crawl underneath the horses. And then number 4 is you, Sindri.
Horsing around.
Let me check something. Because I think I'm within range. I'm 15 feet away from big dude, aren't I?
You are 10 feet away from him.
Would 15 hit Lee at all? I'm thinking burning hands. Because I want something reasonably powerful. But
I can grab the
I obviously
burning
don't want to burn
hands.
Lee. And Sindri's logic is
It's not
Thunder
clear
Wave
it's
isn't
gonna
going to
be in
move
there.
this guy.
Thunderwave is fun though.
Fun, but
Because of the cone.
What if you use Thunderwave?
Yeah, found it.
I used Thunderwave in like the first episode, or like the first couple of games during Isles in the Mist that were like pre-stream.
Oh.
But then I used it a ton in BG3.
Oh.
All right, so BT, yeah, you're Cone of Cold. I guess technically he is, like
Cold.
roughly.
Oh, Burning Hands.
Yeah.
Burning
Hands,
hands.
no.
Yeah, this is Burning Hands.
I mean, if
You
you
said
want to give me
Cold.
that spell, I'm
I
more than
said
happy
Cone
to
of Cold.
take it.
Oh, sorry, Burning Hands. It's a cone, so yeah. Any rate, yeah, you can just hit the troll.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll.
Creature must make a dex save.
Yeah.
And my spell save is 14.
What's the DC of the dex save?
14.
14.
All right. It made the save. I'm assuming it takes half damage then, right?
It does indeed. So 3d6. I'm gonna use my last sorcery point to re-roll 2 of those dice.
Okay.
It was better. Only by 1, but it was better. So that's a 6, a 4, and a 1. So 11.
So half of that is round
5.
down, right?
Yep.
Usually, yeah.
But
points of
you
fire damage.
okay. Just like I had described before, when we thought Fate hit or Merrik had hit him with fire, now you definitely have this thing's attention. Not Merrik, but Sindri. I mean, it was attacking Merrik in general because he was a spellcaster. But now that he saw the little gnome shoot him with fire, he's pissed.
That's why Sindri did it, because he saw what state Merrik was in and wanted to take the attention away.
Oh, fair enough. All right.
Like, he didn't know the fire would do anything extra or anything like that. He just went with fire just because.
No, I get it. It's one of your
Okay.
what's one of your staple spells for sure.
Yep.
All right. So that is Sindri's turn. Shae.
failed.
Jade just kind of shakes herself out of it. She's like, Mr. Merrik, you're hurt.
What you gonna do?
Cure wounds.
Okay. What level? Or I guess you can only do it
Yeah, I
first
can only
level.
do first level. 7 points back.
I'll take anything you give me.
Okay.
And then she looks at Mr. Fire or acid stops the regeneration of that thing.
And that's news to both of you because you didn't even know it had regeneration.
Okay.
And so that was Shae's turn. Any moves from you other than that?
Not just yet.
Okay. Greeley's turn. He's 18 druid.
Correct.
First longsword is a hit. Second longsword is a hit. The short sword is a miss. Uh, 15 points of damage. Now it is, I believe, your turn.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Really 7, 8 is Thyra. Yep. Thyra.
Swing on this guy again. $23 to hit.
Definitely hits. Is her mic off?
Yeah.
Yeah. Trust me, I've done the same thing.
13 points of damage.
13. Wow, that was a little lower than the last time, huh? Still though.
Yeah, she rolled. Yeah, it's still not bad. But, yeah.
And I believe now we're at the top of the round.
I have a quick question.
Yeah.
For like the healer's kit and stuff, that's an action to do, right?
Yes.
Because we have the healer's feet. Okay, just double checking.
He's gonna step, getting an attack for opportunity from the. Hey, this time his attack of opportunity hits.
Hey, way to go.
Finally being usefully, let's go.
Final being usefully.
Finally being usefully.
Yeah, I heard usefully as like, it's like, what word is that? I'm usefully.
I don't know, it's just a
Fighting.
fucking word. It's a word that works.
Okay. Sindri, you're getting 3 attacks from the thing. What's your AC, sir?
What the hell's my AC? 16.
Okay. 9 and 7 is a 16.
Yeah.
First one's a hit, second one's a miss.
Does he have any disadvantages due to size?
No.
Or does he get any pluses due to
No.
because he's smaller?
You're thinking 3.5,
Oh.
not a 5e thing.
Darn! I was
But-
trying to help you out.
No, that's fine. I got unlucky with my rolls against him. Only one of the attacks hit him.
Don't forget he's concentrating on a spell.
Yeah. So you're gonna be taking a bite attack, which isn't as bad as his claws. You're still taking 7 points of damage, and you need to roll me your Constitution saving throw.
It's gonna be DC 10.
Yeah.
13.
All right. So you
It's
continue.
still giant.
Well, actually, that was 13 just on the strength roll. So
Perfect.
Cool. Perfect.
that was 17 in total.
Okie dokie. Yeah, the troll is irritated. And it's, but not that I mean, it must have been irritated enough that it missed. All right, back to Merrik.
Shouldn't it be Lee's turn? The troll
Correct.
went.
Yes,
should
it
be Lee.
is. Yeah.
Lee took an opportunity
Yeah,
attack.
Lee is actually going to step over here and untransform. I believe that's an action to do that.
It's a bonus action to dispel.
Or
Oh, it's a bonus
drop
action to
wild shape.
dispel? Okay, that's good to know. Thank you.
And so he still has an action.
He sees that Shae is healing Merrik and is next to Sindri, but he sees that Thyra's over there on her own against that veteran guy. So he's
And
gonna cast.
She's looking rough.
Yeah.
Rough.
He's gonna cast a healing word on her. So almost max. You get 6 hit points back.
Yay! 9.
Sorry. All right, now it's Merrik. Thanks, Merrik.
Cool. As he's like getting a little bit of recovery, still kind of doubled over, like, ugh. Just looks up at the thing and is just like, it's probably the most least flashy, the most lazy, because he's recovering from the fact that he has had like holes in his lungs, head cannon. It's just like just lazily cast a hand out. And I cast Scorching Ray at 2nd level. All 3 at the troll.
Right on.
So, first one is a natural 20.
Nice. All right.
I'll keep track. Natural 20.
Yeah, can you keep track of that?
Yeah.
So, it'd be first one. Yeah.
I'm just gonna put the
Okay.
dice roll down.
Second one is an 11, which misses.
11
And
total?
Third one, yeah, 11 total.
Okay, so that doesn't hit. The third one?
Yeah. Third one is a 18 plus 6.
All right, that hits. So you got
Yeah, so
effectively 3. If you want, we'll just say it's like 3
If you
hits,
just-
but either way, yeah, you.
Yeah, well, because it'll be 2d6. It'd be 4d6 for the first one. So we'll just roll.
Yep.
Essentially, just yeah.
Yep, 46
I
for the
see
first one, and then 2d6 for the next one. So just 66. Just roll 66.
Yep.
To simplify things. I mean,
Yeah,
normally we
hang on, I'm
do
just
the
kidding.
double damage on a crit as just doubling the die roll, but it's fine if we do it this way too. It's kind of really 6 and 1/2 dozen the other.
Wait.
What?
Oh, you only have 2nd level spells?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And it's a 2nd level, so I don't add an additional ray, right?
Yeah.
Is that what you're trying to? Yeah. Gotcha.
I always know Starkitty is like meeting business because she's like flipping through the player's handbook. Like,
That's not bad.
okay.
Okay. So 10,
20.
24. I rolled 2 5s, 2 4s, and 2 3s.
24 points of damage, not bad. Not bad at all.
Fire damage.
It felt
The
bad.
fire
It
damage.
is not thrilled at all. Okay. Next is, are you going to make any moves, Merrik, other than that?
Merrik is going to shit. Yeah, Merrik is still gonna kind of back up a little bit, so he's gonna kind of go he's gonna move 10 feet back. Kind of 10 feet back and 5 feet towards other way, towards Thyra. Yeah, Merrik is not going to distance himself on the wing. He's going to try to come close, but he's like, I need to back the fuck up.
Okay.
Low resources.
All right. The guards, both of the guards are going to take shots at the troll. One actually hits.
Wow.
Nice.
Alrighty. Initiative 4 is Sindri.
You know what? Screw it. First off, burn your hands all over again.
Fair enough. I won't get the thing again, but you know, it goes.
Yep.
You're not hitting
14.
anybody but him.
We're still
so.
in the same places, aren't we, roughly?
Very similar,
DC
yeah.
14 deck save.
Ooh, it failed to save this time.
Ooh.
Roll
Damn right.
1.
I rolled 6.
6
points
damage?
of fire damage.
Okay.
A 3, a 2, and a 1.
All right. Any moves from me, or are you gonna stay put?
I am gonna back off at this point a bit.
You know you get an attack opportunity if you do that, right?
Oh, then no, I won't.
Oh,
I'm
in
gonna
fact,
hold my
actually,
ground.
I guess, yeah.
Yeah.
So the spell you cast isn't an attack spell, so there's no disadvantage incurred.
It's not a ranged spell.
Yeah, it's in fact it's the perfect kind of spell to do in melee combat. It and shocking grasp. So, but yeah, do you want to incur the AOO or do you want to stay put?
Yeah, fuck it, I'll stay put.
Okay.
I was gonna say not to metagame, but if you did want to move without the attack of opportunity, I know you do have Misty Step. It would require a resource.
He already used it.
No, I've recovered it.
Oh,
Yeah,
never mind
use the font. So
I had
just as a
actually
reminder.
completely forgotten I'd recovered
So-
that spell, to be honest.
Shae.
She smacks her cheeks and goes, "Face your fear! Let's go, Milo!"
Ooh, what's she gonna do?
She's gonna run up into melee combat.
Right on. And what's she gonna do with Milo?
Milo's gonna have to transform so he can flank.
All right. So she has Milo transform into his dragon form to flank the bad guy.
Hell yeah.
And Shae is going to smack with her weapons.
Who attacks?
First one,
Imagine Milo
comes up like a 21?
cat just going.
Yeah, that's definitely a hit. And don't forget that Milo gets an attack too.
oh yeah, no, he gives me advantage.
Yeah. That too. Holy fuck. She rolled 2 nat 20s.
That's right.
Isn't that
That was me rolling for advantage for the first attack.
Yeah.
So, or I
Nice.
could just use that for the second
No,
attack.
that was the second attack because you rolled
Okay.
2 dice at once.
yeah.
You'd already hit with the first attack.
Okay, so yeah, second attack is the light mace, which is a
Okay.
crit.
Yeah.
How many crits this game? Holy shit.
A lot.
Yeah, it's been a lot
Anybody
tonight.
keep a track?
So, all right, so you got 1 hit and 1 crit.
Yeah.
And then I want to roll for Milo. What are you going to have Milo do?
So Milo's multi-attack says he's got 1 bite and 1 claw.
Okay.
So let me see. He gets a +4 to hit with his melee. That's his bite and then +4. Okay. So Milo's bite does not hit. I rolled a 1 and a 3.
Okay.
His claw. 17.
To hit.
Milo hits with 1 claw. So that is
Do his damage first.
a d4 plus 2. Five points of damage from Milo.
You.
As she swings, she's like, "Oh, that was horrible. That was horrible."
Yeah, that's pretty bad. What's your
4.
strength modifier? 2.
9 points of damage total
1, 2, 6, 7, 8. How's it 9?
because it's rapier is finesse, and my mace is strength.
Gotcha.
So it's 9 points of damage. I rolled a 2,
I mean, still, you hit.
2,
you-
and 2 ones.
It felt good. You really did face your fear, and it felt inspiring inside you because you in fact, you're shaken. I mean, technically, your shaken would be gone anyway because this is the second round.
It's actually the top of the third round. Because first
this
round
is the
she didn't
third
do
round.
anything.
Right. That's true. This is the third round. So
Second round, she healed.
Yeah. So you're right actually. So you wouldn't have been at disadvantage, which would have been nullified by the advantage. So yeah, we're good. All right. But still, you feel inspired by yourself, but for having overcome your fear, and you hit hard. You feel it. All right.
Just quickly, how many rounds has it been since we actually, like, felled the tree?
Since we what?
Felled the
It's
tree
been
right
about-
at the beginning.
Since we felled the tree?
Yeah. How
Yeah,
many
so the
rounds has it
start-
been?
The very start of combat last week.
8.
And it's 6 rounds for a minute?
It's 6 seconds
No,
of
it's
round.
10 rounds.
10 rounds. Okay.
Yeah,
I'm just
we're
keeping
getting
track.
very close to Giant Smite running out, and
Yep.
actually, yeah, because it's 1 minute for Giant Smite.
I think it's 1 minute for both. Yeah.
It is.
All right. So
They will cast at the same time, so they'll drop at the same time.
who just went?
That was me.
Shae, yeah, 5. So 6 is going to be the guards. They're taking their shots against the troll again. Both missed this time. And now it's Greeley. He's all like, "Damn, you're a tough bitch." And he attacks you. First one, your AC's an 18?
Correct.
All right, first one is a hit. Second one's a miss. And third one's a hit. With the short sword. Oh wow, super low damage. 9 points damage.
I still fall unconscious because I had 9 total hit points left.
Oh wow.
Fall on top of him.
I'm
Insufficient.
gonna say that there's a. I'll let you roll a. Let me see. There's 1, 2, 3. 4, 6.
As I'm falling unconscious, as I'm slowly, I just want to squish him.
Roll 2d8.
And
And I'm gonna say that
2d8 or the percentage die?
no,
Oh.
2d8 because she's gonna follow direction.
Oh.
There's 16 squares. 2d8 is 16 squares. If this is the first square,
7 and 4.
11. You fall this way.
But Giant Smite goes, so now that's done for.
All right, so you shrink back down to this. So technically you'd be in the same spot. As you go unconscious from the hit from the guy, feeling yourself bleeding out, you feel Raven's Edge just enraged and yells out, "No!" And yeah. In this moment, suddenly, you all hear the yelling of the sword going, "No!" And kind of the heat of the battle, but some of you kind of see, it looks like something happens with the sword. It suddenly, like, quickly morphs over Thira's hand, and like tendrils, black tendrils come out of the sword and latch into her wrist and sort of melds into her hand as she goes unconscious. And then we're back to that was Greeley's turn, 7. So now it's Thira's turn.
Yeah, it's
Thira, you
exciting.
get to you don't have to roll me a death save here, because what happens is you are instantly stabilized, but you are unconscious right now.
Okay. Oh, but my sword is melding into my hand.
Yes. And now we're back to the top of the
Yeah,
round.
the Princess
which is,
Mononoke like vibes right now.
Mm-hmm.
what was that?
Princess Mononoke vibes, as well as like from Inuyasha, like where the sword just starts fusing to the hand when there are like dire moments, and I'm just like, it feels nice up here.
I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. All right.
Girl needs to hurry up because Merrik needs to do something.
Well, Jolter says that Giant Smite should last for a minute even though you're incapacitated. Is that what the rules say? Because
If
I don't
you're
know.
not concentrating on it, then
yeah, I don't.
No, because
Yeah, it should.
Yeah, you can't concentrate when you're unconscious.
it's not a concentration.
so you'd still. Be
I just
big.
assumed.
I mean, it's true.
I
It's not a
guess.
spell.
Now the question, would enlarge reduce? Would enlarge go away if the target becomes incapacitated?
No,
No?
because I'd still be concentrating.
Okay.
So am I still giant?
Yeah.
Yeah, technically you are.
So everyone would definitely see the sword melding into my hand. Then
Oh,
It
yeah.
would be hard to miss.
Without a doubt.
Okay. Cool.
Now it's the troll's turn, right? Yeah. Okay.
He's been hit with fire multiple times this
Yeah.
round.
I know.
So no regen.
The troll kind of looks a little panicked, and he's gonna disengage. Slow train getting over. Actually, he's gonna have to kind of go around. This horse would have like run away over here.
Yeah, that horse is gone.
He's gonna try and make his way. He looks like he's got this panic look on his eyes, and he's ready to flee. He's basically seeing that, okay, there's some powerful spellcasters here that can actually hurt him with fire, and he's like having none of that anymore. Because of course, you know, he knows he's messed you guys up, but he doesn't know how bad, you know, he doesn't know if he can finish you or not, and so he's kind of in a panic state. Now it's Lee's turn. Lee's gonna pull out his bow and take a shot at the troll. Actually, Lee doesn't like the idea of attacking fleeing people. He respects that you need to stop this thing, but it's just sort of a thing with him. And so he's gonna actually...
Well, someone's gonna have a word with him about that.
Oh, you're unconscious.
Damn.
Yeah, you don't even know what's happening. Instead, he decided he wants to protect her, so he's gonna come over here and take a shot at this guy. At Greeley. And that one's again.
Someone's gonna have to have a conversation about that.
Falls down again. He doesn't fall down, but he distracted himself, so that's it.
He tripped over the reins of the horses as he came around because they got spooked, and he's a druid. He was like, "Oh no!"
All right, now it's your turn, Merrik.
Cool. So, Merrick's not thrilled that Thyra's down. Merrik is very, 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 very fucking angry. And how far away am I from him?
Who's him?
The guy that dropped. Yeah, no, not him.
The troll.
The veteran dude.
Not the troll. The veteran. The troll's fleeing. Thyra went down. That's more of a priority right now.
You're about 45 away from him, but he's gonna have, because of her size in the tree, he's gonna basically have 3/4 cover to you.
Oh, that's
From your-
irrelevant
from your
to
angle,
me.
from your position.
I would love to move 10 feet closer and then Misty Step about 5 feet above him, so my momentum on the way down is on top of him.
So you're gonna move 10 feet, Misty
So
Step,
I'm within.
and then you want to Misty Step above him to plop down on his head effectively.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll let you make an unarmed attack. And I'll give you advantage because you're dropping on his head while in motion.
21.
All right, you kind of collapse down onto him, jump down onto him. Roll a D4 plus your strength modifier. I'm gonna have you both roll a like a balance check would be what acrobatics or athletics. Yeah. For him it's athletics. For you it's acrobatics. To keep yourselves from falling down.
20 total.
All right.
16 plus 5.
You keep yourself from falling down. He does not. You're now standing over him as you hit him on the shoulder with your feet and kind of collapsed to the side, but then you pushed off of his shoulder and jumped down into a superhero stance briefly, and he kind of collapsed under your weight and tried not to go down, but the sudden weight of somebody plopping on him just unbalanced him. So,
Do I still have my action? Because Misty Step was a bonus action.
Yeah, but the
Understand
thing
you
is
asked me to make a hit. That's why I'm asking.
Yeah. I feel like that you would have to use your action to kind of direct what you're trying to do. I mean, you could just drop on him, but then it would just be like flopping like a rag doll, if that makes sense. Now, if you want to back up and say you didn't do the damage and you want to do something different,
Oh, nope.
This is fine? Okay.
That's fine. So I will say, just as he's down at that stance, I look at him and go, "You fucked up."
It was at this moment he knew he fucked up. All right. Well done, Merrik. 3 is the guards. They're still taking pot shots at the fleeing troll.
Damn right.
One's a miss, another's a miss.
Hi, Grim.
Sindri. Wait a minute. Nope. That one, I just realized the math. It was a hit. Ooh. Pretty decent damage, too. I realized math-wise that I was wrong because I opened it up and saw remembered what his hit was. So he gets hit by one more arrow. Sindri. This troll looks kind of beat up and panicked and fleeing. It does have a cloak on it and it's carrying a satchel.
Did we get raided?
Did we get raided?
Yes.
Yeah, hi, Grim.
Okay.
Raid! Hello! Welcome in, Grim.
And there's Kieran. I was like, man, Kieran is going to be showing up.
Appreciate you guys. Awesome. What a treat.
Welcome in, Raiders.
With all the new emotes.
You guys are amazing. Thank you so much for bringing your folks over.
We're in the middle of a battle.
Yeah, Nomi.
Nomi's here too?
Nomi.
Oh,
Nomi's
Nomi.
here.
Hi, Nomi.
Nomi raided or she's just here?
She's here.
Thank you, Nomi. You're awesome. Big hugs to you. And, boss tentacle slaps too.
That's an inside joke, people. Don't question.
Mr. H is here too.
Woo!
Super hearts. All right. Hey,
The angry Soviet guy. Hi.
interesting name. What you doing,
Love it.
Sindri?
I am gonna move up towards the troll dude.
Okay.
Good.
I'm gonna stay like 15 feet away again, and I'm gonna hit him with another burning hands.
Fair enough. Hit him with another burning hands. Roll me that
Is that
damage.
cantrip?
Is he gonna
No,
set
it's
the
a
tree
personal
on
spell.
fire?
He will be setting that tree on fire, yeah.
This
Oh,
tree
no.
is on fire.
So 6 points whether you make the save or not.
He
6 or 3.
it actually didn't matter because he was at 3 hit points. So fail or succeeded, you burn down the troll. Blech. Of course, because of its size, you don't necessarily burn up the stuff that's on him. So it seems to be the satchel and the cloak are intact.
Excuse me.
Anything else from you,
I don't know.
Sindri?
I'm gonna Misty Step as close as I can to like Thyra's position after that.
All right. Bonus action, Misty Step. Misty Step is 30 or 60 feet?
30.
30. All ding dang do for me.
Okay.
I just imagine him going,
Okay.
It's like and that is truly the little cat just hitting the big dog. Just
Shae.
Beep, 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 beep.
Get a
Let's see,
hollow.
Milo only has a fly speed of 20. So, not be able to do anything to that guy this turn.
Sindri working
And then
Thyra.
scare the crap out of him, but sure, we'll try it.
well, yes, BT keeps making me dance. Make it stop.
Sorry, not gonna happen.
She's gonna go, Milo, that guy right there. Pointing to this dude.
Gotcha. Refresh my memory on how long he can stay.
3 rounds.
Okay, so
This is round 2.
Yeah, this is round 2. You say Milo, that guy?
Yes.
Okay.
Milo's gonna
stop it.
fly over there. He's
Okay.
got a double move,
Okay.
more than likely. But yeah, that's all I want him to do is just go over there and scare the crap out of that dude.
He does.
And then Shae is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
We got in trouble.
Miss Thyra, get up! And she goes, Cure Wounds.
Gotcha. You cast Cure Wounds.
Oh, I rolled max. 11 points.
Gotcha.
Hell yeah.
Strangely enough, though, you get the sense that she was already somehow stabilized, but you have only brought her to 1 hit point. And you see, as soon as you hit her with the heal spell, suddenly she, as if she's about to become conscious, her eyes go wide open, but you see that they're just covered black. They're just shining black. Her whole eyes are just black. Her eyes open. And then, but she doesn't appear to be like she's not conscious. She's not getting up. She's not doing anything. She's just lying there in this kind of paralyzed looking state with the sword like wrapped and merged around her arm and with her black eyes open. And it's got you kind of freaked out.
Shae's like reaching towards her. Let me
Okay. And all right. So that was Shae's turn. 6 is the guards. Yeah, they're cheering and yelping. Yeah, we killed it. Ah, and they're like, whoa, watch now, my lords. And that's all they're gonna do. And then initiative 7 is Greeley is gonna stand up. And he's currently, I guess you would have had him flank him, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Greeley stands up, seeing he's flanked. But he's also got a downed tree to his right. And you guys to his left. He throws down his weapon and holds up his hands and goes down to his knees. He says, I yield!
Kill him.
I mean, he's freaking surrounded.
Thyra.
He's trapped and surrounded. And his captain is dead. The troll that he thought he was going to be meeting is dead, even though it killed his boss, which is also confusing to him. So he's just there. He's just going to do that. And
After him,
sorry about the
he's
coughing,
Elvis.
guys. Let me get the stupid cough drop. Although this seems like basically you guys are now out of combat, right? Because we've defeated all foes. The guards and the hirelings who are just hiding in the cart, they're deferring to you guys. Yeah. What?
Throw his weapon down or not, Merrik is seeing red. So
Combat is not over.
Though I know he threw his weapon down, Merrik will not go for lethal damage, but he is going to absolutely rock him in the fucking face.
So you're just gonna cold cock him?
I'm gonna punch the living. Yeah, I'm just
Roll
gonna.
it.
Yeah.
Wait
Yeah.
to go if you roll a
An
nat
arm
one.
strike.
I know. I'm.
Does he have advantage if Milo's holding him in
Advantage.
place?
Oh, he has advantage.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you have advantage because Milo's flanking.
Yes. That's great because one was a nat 1, the other was a 19.
Well, we wouldn't have known which was which. You could have gotten lucky or super unlucky. Any rate.
Yeah, right.
And this is
Yeah,
actually
yeah.
the round when it comes down to your turn where Milo's going to go back to Milo.
It
I'm
would
pretty
be
sure-
after this round because it's 3 rounds. Round 2 was him moving over.
Oh, fair enough.
And
This is
he'd
where
have
10
one
is-
more round.
So it's the last round of
Alright.
Giant Theory.
So,
Oh yeah, and I start shrinking down anyway.
so
yeah,
you hit him.
we're on yeah,
Roll
we're on
me
10.
your
Yeah.
D4 plus your strength modifier.
Well, I mean, it's just a flat 2 for unarmed strike.
Oh, is it? If you're not, oh yeah, it's a flat 2.
Yeah, in 5. Yeah, it's a flat 2. I thought that you asked me to do like the D4 plus the strength because I was literally falling with momentum. That would be different.
Yeah,
But unarmed
fair enough.
strikes are just it's double your strength modifier.
Oh,
So
it's just double
2.
your strength modifier. Okay, fair enough. All right.
Yeah, at least that's my understanding.
No, it's cool. It's you know, as usual. I get the 3.5 and 5e
It's
confused.
1.
so.
Sorry, it's 1 plus strength modifier. So me, it's 1 plus the 1. It's 2.
Right, 1 plus your strength modifier is 2.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. All right, so
Yeah.
you cold cock him for 2 points of damage to the face. He looks angry and irritated at it, but he takes it because he sees the position that he's in. And then we kind of come out of combat, and he says, "What's happened to your mate over there?" And the guards are like,
Wait.
"What's with you now, my lords?" And then
What was that first thing that was said? I didn't
he
catch
cold
all of
cocked.
that.
He's like, "What happened to your mate over there?"
Didn't matter.
Yeah, no, it's okay.
Don't ask.
He says that to where everybody can hear it.
Oh yeah.
She goes, Milo, take him out.
Okay, so before combat initiates, you have Milo attack him.
Yes. Bite in the claw.
Okay.
Bite. I rolled a 12 on both dice, plus 4, 16.
Vicious Shae, 16 for both.
Yeah, well, he's flanking, so
16 total.
16 total
Yeah,
For
to
both?
hit.
Okay, so the first
I
attack.
don't know
is
why
to hit.
she's hiding.
Okay. Second attack.
I don't get it.
20 total.
So I stay quiet.
You can come up here and stay quiet. Would you get 20?
20 total.
Yeah, that
Yes,
is.
you can. Come on. It's okay. You can sit right here, right on top of all the pillows.
Or
And
lose
things
the
come
permanent
back through
blood.
it. It's okay.
I muted my mic.
4 points of
Oh,
damage.
Really, yeah.
4 points of damage.
4 points of damage.
He's all like, I yield, I'm sorry.
And then she's like, Milo.
All right. And at that point, he turns back
Yeah.
into kitty form.
Turns back into kitty form.
Here.
Before drop
Elder?
kicking everybody.
Yep.
And he flitters over to you. You always love watching him fly because it looks really awkward the way he kind of dances in the air.
He's learning.
That's
I
right.
imagine it's like a floop, floop, flop, floop, 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 flop.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like Flappy
Shay
Bird.
doesn't know how to fly, so she's like,
That's
just
right,
clap the
imagine the
wings, clap the wings.
All right. So I think this is a perfect time to take a quick
Break.
potty and snack break. And then when we will be back, we will see what happens next.
Alrighty.
Intermission time.
Mhm.
Dun, dun. Everybody.
All right, guys. I got the gonna throw you guys the intermission montage. Enjoy the intermission while we do a snack thing. We'll be back in about little after 5 o'clock. All right.
Over their picture on Discord.
Oh, it's only over your own picture. You see it on. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's gone.
This is the most
Thanks for saving my
unconventional D&D stream on Twitch.
The mouse.
How to distract the streamers? Mouse. Oh, he's like my perfect kind of weird. I really like him. I feel like he's the kind of person that would tell Guar it's okay to pee on the tree. And that feels very important to me for some reason. My hair is so heavy today.
Well, you did wash it. It's full of water.
I know.
So stretch, right? Stretch, 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 stretch.
Oh.
Hamster's pose.
Oh, okay, now you're showing off. Don't do that. I can't touch my toes.
That is, she can do standing mermaid on one side.
Oh, standing mermaid? Let's see if I can do it in jeans.
Okay.
Foot into elbow. Connect the fingers.
Quick save, quick.
Okay, cool.
It also sometimes does this sound, this random thing. It just happens from time to time. I think it has to do with some sort of decondensation or something. I don't know. It's really weird. But I swear to God, it sounds like an army of masturbating gnomes.
Are you sure they have squirrels, Tony?
What?
Are you sure they're not masturbating squirrels?
No, I'm
Like
pretty
on
sure
my
they're.
affiliate stream?
I'm pretty sure they're no.
You know, just the.
It does. It's just this sound. It's this weird sound. I can't. But you've proven time and again that your eccentricities are beneficial to not only yourselves, but to the guild and to the land in general. So.
We are so special that he pulled out the dictionary for us. He used big words.
And the day had come. The party was ready to begin their fights in the arena against the number 2 ranked guild. Here they are, up against them, the name, the Loam Riders. Will they defeat them? Will they be beaten by them? And such it went. The battle began. It looked like it was fairly even, but it was not. Soon, 2 party members were down, and the cliffhanger had begun. And you guys are awesome.
Fight me. Let's go.
All right, we're
I
going.
did it too.
You did it too. Yeah. We're gonna go chat dance. Here we go.
Oh, man.
Kids like. To me, is this wonderful? Wait, that's not how you do it. How do you do it? I screwed it up. I can't. Oh yeah, it's this way.
It's called the dab. You need to do it correctly.
I'm still doing it wrong.
Yeah.
All right, I'll let you take it away there. It's Starkitty.
You forgot to hit play.
Okay.
And we're gonna add cinnamon and a little
The
extra
character, she wants pancakes now. Thank you.
There's only one way I'll accept pancakes. Stormer's got to wear the outfit. It's canon. It's the only way I think any one of us can enjoy them.
Later. You soon. So, you guys find yourself that evening dabbing at the inn. No. You find
That
yourselves.
is what Emmeline is doing. She's
Yeah.
dabbing from side to side on the stage.
Oh, he's pretty cool.
Okay.
My Chonkapillar.
Chonkapillar's ass liked him.
The butt.
Chonka butter.
It's a little tiny like X over it.
A little anime X for his little bunghole.
The ability to control those undead.
Oh, that's right, because you did that before Bunky
Yeah.
inseminated us.
Alright, and the Bob Ross moment has ended.
Eating my butt, freaking chair. And that deep-throated person over there, the one with the green hair, just kidding.
We were going down ha-ha.
Oh, I didn't mean like that deep. I meant like deep sounding voice. Oops.
Deep what?
He's got a deep voice, guys. That's what I was trying to say. It's true.
Yeah.
Do you have a very deep voice?
I know I do.
It doesn't frustrate you because it's something you can focus your mind on and to help you. I'm going to use the P word, to help you process what you went through. Are you clipping it?
Everyone, get some rest. We'll discuss this later, after I've had some time to think.
It's
And
a lot to
process.
process.
Everything.
Got 3 good clips so far. I'm processing the rest. What a dick! You snuck it in there. You got me to say it. Looks like you have a question, Fern.
Is it the same color, the same blue glow?
Yes.
No, I think if you scroll over their picture on Discord.
Oh, it's only over your own picture. You see it on. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's gone.
This is the most
Saved my life.
unconventional D&D stream. Oh my gosh, we had to pop back in.
Oh my gosh, Tantan, thank you for the gifted
Thank you
subs.
for the resub and the gifted subs and for the well wishes. I didn't I didn't tell people it was coming because I didn't remember myself that today was my affiliate anniversary, so need to pay more attention to that stuff, I guess. Pro streamer me. Right. Good to see you.
Oh,
Super
Super
J.
J, thank you.
With the gifted subs again. Oh my gosh, thank you.
You guys are going to start another hype train.
Ten, you're so sweet. Thank you so much. It's so awesome to have you. Lord of Chaos is here. Blaze. Amazing folks.
Yes.
And thanks again to Kurt Chicago and Grim for the raids. It's so good to see you, Ten. What you been up to?
Oh, turn on your mic.
Wow. So
Thank you, Karen.
appreciate you, buddy. So did you hear me at all? It was probably through her mic if you heard me at all. Is your mic on?
Yeah, my mic is on.
Okay.
Yeah.
Back at you.
Tantan,
We
we're
love the
doing
Mighty
well.
Mango Mates. Just so you know, Tantan, Starkey and I are still considering and thinking about potentially, if we can this year, coming into the TwitchCon event that you guys are going to. We're not sure. No promises, but we're looking at it hard.
Tantan, if you or any of the other Mighty Mangoes are having any upcoming events, don't hesitate to post it in Stormy's Discord, because
Yeah.
we would love to help support you guys in any events you guys have coming up too.
That's right.
Might need to create an event section for people to post.
That's a good idea.
Does Stormy have an event section? Let me check.
I mean, I'm sure I have one for us, but we don't have one like a group one. We could.
Thank you,
Right,
Food
NL,
Baby.
right? That's true, Tintin. That's true. Although I want to avoid the situation where, like, you guys go one year and then we go the next year when you don't go and we miss you. That would be like, oh, Nunu, hello.
As if I
Why
don't
did
want-
AutoMod try and mod MFers? That's funny. Like, that's just silly.
Yeah.
Druid, do you know?
Ooh.
Druid, do you know if in Stormy's Discord there's a section where people outside of Stormkeep can post their upcoming stream events?
Well, yeah, I mean, in the promote yourself section.
The promote yourself
Yeah, I
section.
mean,
Okay.
we have a lot of folks.
Yeah.
Nothing specific
Well-
for events.
Well, here's the thing. If people have something to promote, we can always create an event too.
That's
Get
true.
on that channel.
So yes,
So,
yeah, Tantan, just let
can I
us
talk
know.
about-
You or any of the Mighty Mangoes or any streamers, let us know. We would love to help promote your events.
That's right.
So hold on, I want to talk about mischief. Okay, so this is the thinking about mischief is up here, and this is face scissors. This is the scratch here. This is the floppy arms. These are the spring-loaded pantaloons, and these are the shoulder clamps.
So cute.
My favorite is the spring-loaded pantaloons.
My least favorite is the face scissors.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yes,
All
I've
right.
seen Prince. I the amount of Prince videos I get sent. I know exactly who Prince is. In the Forbidden Cupboard.
Oh, vegan, to answer your question, this is actually a tea turtle t-shirt. I buy a lot of my t-shirts from teaturtle.com
Yep.
because I love their stuff.
She always buy my t-shirts from there too. They have good stuff.
Yeah, so it's teaturtle, turtle.com. They've got a whole bunch of great stuff.
Yeah, you'll
Here, it's because
you'll
he's
be like,
British.
you'll hate us. You'll hate her for telling you because I have so many things that you want to buy. You'll just like eat up your paycheck buying t-shirts. But
Already looking.
Alrighty. So we're gonna jump back into it. Real quick refresher for all the new folks who popped in while we were on break. The party members here. I'll jump to the scene where people can kind of see the map. The party members just got done doing a fight. They basically ambushed a caravan where they were trying to stop the leader of the caravan and more importantly, get the item that he's transporting. Because he's a traitor to the king and he's basically turning over relics to the giants of the Titanhold kingdom, in direct opposition to the king's orders. And but his men, most of his men underneath him didn't know he was doing this. Some of them did. A couple of them did. But in the fight, the party members were able to convince most of them that hey, the captain was corrupt, and it turns out the captain tried to side with this troll that showed up out of nowhere, but the troll murked him, and then the party members fought hard against the troll and the remaining veteran spy bad guy, and took them all down. But Miss Thyra, in the ensuing fight, went unconscious. And something has happened with her special relic sword, Raven's Edge. It has somehow melded with her arm, and she now remains unconscious at 1 hit point with black eyes. And so, but we're at the point where we're out of combat effectively because the remaining bad guy has surrendered to them. And the remaining guards, are like asking what they should do next. And so that's where we're gonna start off. Does anybody have any questions before we jump into it?
No.
Okay.
No, I'm pretty good where it stands at the minute.
Thyra's unconscious.
Yes.
With
good
her
where it
sword
lays
melded
right
into
now?
her hand. Huh?
Said she's good where she lays right now rather than where she stands.
Jolter has a question. What the F?
And there's apparently a conversation about milk and tea going on.
Right on. Cool. All right. Well, we're going to jump back into the role play. Thank you guys for coming. Enjoy the show. So the guards are like, it looks like,
Quick thing, because it's past 1 minute. Giant Smite's gone and Enlarge is gone.
yeah,
Just
she does. She
Back to
suddenly
normal.
shrinks back down to her large form and then her regular form. So Sindri and Miss Shae and Milo are surrounding.
Milo would have crawled up around my neck.
Okay, he's crawled up around your neck. All right. Now that Milo's gone, Merrik, you see the guy eyeing a potential runaway. What do you do?
Like, looks like he's gonna bolt.
He looks like he's looking for an opportunity to bolt, but the way he's looking around, because, some of you moved. Milo is no longer there behind him. And so... And the guards are like, what should we do now? Please tell us what happened. Why did you all assault us and kill our captain? Why did that troll kill our cleric?
I look at the mercenary.
Mhm.
I'll tell you this, mate. You move, you die.
He kind of glares at you, but he stays put. The guards come around and say, "Can you all at least identify yourselves?"
we don't have a team name.
I
I
call
could
out,
try something.
What'd you say, BT?
I said I could try something.
So don't
see,
metagame it, just try something if you want to.
Is Merrik right next to me? Or
No.
Shae
No.
right next to me?
Merrick's over kind of keeping guard
Right
of that
here.
guy.
Okay, right. So, out of curiosity and not making the decision just on his own, I'll lean over to Shae and just say, do you think I can convince them that we're a secret sect of the guards?
Let me turn up your volume. I barely heard you there. Okay. Say that again. A secret what?
a secret sect of the guards to keep an eye on, like rebellions and such. I can't think of the general term for it, but any potential uprisings we keep an eye on and try and negate them happening.
Oh, like a secret group of the King's Guard or something?
Yeah.
I mean,
For modern days, it'd be like Secret Service or something like that to stop an event happening.
well, you don't know enough about the history of this world and either Shae to answer that question, but you could go for it.
And that's why I've just asked Shae. It's just because there's someone else there. I want somebody else's opinion before I try this.
Shae looks at you and she goes, "We are?"
Sindri just takes a mental note and be like, "Yeah, I should have expected that." At this point, I'm just gonna try and convince them by explaining the situation as we know it, leaving out any parts about our side in the other realms, obviously,
Right.
and explain. I would say it better, but BT's not remembering all the details, not Sindri.
Well,
He's basically
sure.
been explained that he's a traitor and what we know about the events that are unfolding.
Okay. You try and share the deets with them, and they say, well, these are serious charges. Of course, we did see with our own eyes that the captain tried to alive that troll. What's this item that they were trying to... You say that they're trying to take some relic. All we got is some foodstuffs and storage and stuff back then in the cart.
Maybe they had it on... Maybe they had it on their person.
Three boys.
So but you know, you're here doing this. Who do you represent? You all work for the king? Are you some sort of specialized spy enclave for the god?
We have been charged. I'll let Shae go first, or Starkitty, whichever one it is.
Is this a Starkey question? Or
Yeah, it's just Shae who wants to say something, but she doesn't want to interrupt.
Go on, Shae.
Can we tie this guy up? She points to that dude standing in front of Merrik.
And he looks at you and his eyes go wild, like he was getting ready to bolt. And then you all suggested that he get tied up.
Please?
He looks angry now.
Please tie him up.
They're all like,
and you can get all your answers from him.
that's a good idea. Yeah, let's do that. So he's all like, he looks really defeated now. So and Talon is like, yeah,
Tie his hands
it's a
and
good
his
idea.
feet.
All right, so they all come over here and they tie him up. Do you help them tie him up, Merrik? Or just
No.
supervise?
Yeah, I'll supervise because I still, no matter what they say, I'm currently in the position where I still don't 100% trust anyone.
Right.
But they are tying him up, so I want to be unoccupied to be able to retaliate in case it's necessary.
So we was told by the captain that we were going to be taking this cache of supplies to the Gombold township because they had some hard times with the blighted drought, something or other, some sort of problems with their recent crops. Are you saying that's not where we were going?
No, that was a cover story for the actual true purpose of their trip.
Isn't that right?
Well,
As I look at
maybe we should search the captain to see if he had this thing that you're looking for on him.
Shae was already starting to walk over to the captain
All right, so you go over to the captain's body
with Milo.
with Milo. Go ahead and roll your investigation.
My investigation.
To search his corpse.
Sindri also wants to check the troll to see if anything that he
17.
had.
All right, Sindri goes over to the troll to check the troll. So you definitely find
Milo is helping.
Milo's
got a 26.
Milo is pawing the corpse.
No, wait, no, sorry. Milo got a 20
Yes.
for his investigation.
While they're all doing that after the guy's tied up, Merrik is going to rush over to Thyra.
Yeah.
And like, in exasperation, try to wake her up.
Okay. He's trying to wake her up. At that point, Talon's
He's
like,
pleading.
"What happened to Thyra? What's wrong with her? What's up with that sword?"
Thyra, please.
No.
So yeah, she's completely unconscious. Her wounds aren't really closing up. The heal spell, she's stabilized. She's not bleeding out or anything. But the heal spell that Shae didn't really do much to her. And she's in a weird kind of state. You definitely find a pouch of 300 gold and a pouch of gems is probably worth twice that on the guy. And in his backpack, sure enough, in his backpack you find a little locked iron box. It's roughly this like a chest size. Actually, it wouldn't be on his person. That's true, because he wasn't wearing his backpack. You think, would he have been wearing it? He would have been in his saddlebags, because he was on a horse.
But his horse took off, didn't it?
Yeah, it took off, but it didn't go far. They're kind of meandering over here in the forest.
I don't know if you need it, by the way, but I rolled to my investigation on the troll as well. I got a 17. I don't know if there's anything to find, but
Yeah. So yeah, you go over to the troll, and just before you're ready to search him, you kind of give him a kick, because you heard say something about regeneration. Ready to firebolt him, and his corpse looks smoldering. It's definitely dying or dead, and so you search his body. He has a satchel and a cloak, and the cloak looks impressive for an ugly-looking giant to be wearing, and definitely of exceptional quality. And the satchel is just a regular leather satchel. Inside of it looks like some sort of dried meat. You're not sure what kind of meat it is, but it's wrapped. It's basically like a ration. Looks like there's also a scroll tube inside there as well.
I will take the scroll tube and the cape.
The cloak? Okay, all right. You pull the cloak off of him. As soon as you pull the cloak off of the troll and you're holding it, it magically shrinks down in size.
Oh. Well, that's interesting.
It looks like it could fit you now, just right. Or because, you're holding it.
I'm going to chuck it over my shoulder for now, not put it on.
Right.
Just because I don't know what it is. I don't really want to just put something on and...
Sure.
After seeing one magical thing suddenly go very badly for Thyra, Sindri's not all that interested about wearing this just yet.
I understand. All right. So you got the scroll tube. Do you make your way over to your friends with it?
Yeah, I'll make my way over to... I'll go down to Merrik is where I want to go.
All right.
Because he's going to have more idea than I am of these items, and I assume he's going to be the person to show this scroll to, if anybody.
I'm actually just going to move to the Tricam scene, since we're kind of out of initiative.
Shae's gonna make her way to the horses.
Okay, so she's gonna.
She's distracting herself.
As you go over towards the horses, Talon sees you doing that and says, "Oh, I'll help you wrangle the horses." He wanders over and helps you wrangle the horses. So eventually, you guys are able to get the two horses back. And I'll just cut to the chase without rolling. You do, in the captain's saddlebags, find a locked iron box about this big.
I take the iron box and I put it in my backpack.
Okay.
Play to DM.
Yeah.
Did he have a key on him or not when she searched, or did she just not find anything?
Oh, yes. He had it. I forgot to mention in his pocket in his vest pocket he had a key.
I would take the key too.
Thanks for appreciate you.
I presumed you'd already like made a note of it, but not actually said it because of the quick change of it not being on him.
Right, of course. So, what do you guys? All right, go ahead, Merrik.
At this point, Merrik is now pleading at Raven's Edge for an answer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You answer me.
It's remarkably silent. Nothing. Like, what's funny is when you're trying to wake her, you move her, and her body feels rigid, like it's paralyzed.
Sindri wants to try something. I pull my dagger out and cut my finger and drip some blood onto the sword.
Nothing happens. The blood just kind of drips off the sword.
Okay.
It was a good try, though. It was a clever try. Clever idea. While you guys are doing that, the guards are like, so that strongbox, what's that thing? Is that this thing that you all are supposed to get for the king?
It is, yes. Well, I presume so. I haven't checked inside it yet.
Well, let's check it. And why was the private, he only joined us a few weeks ago. Or not too, no, actually, they didn't only join us a week ago. Why did he kill our men? Was he with the captain?
We knew there would be some people with him, but we weren't 100% sure who. Because obviously he would keep some people that weren't in the know just for keeping it look like a realistic route. But obviously he'd also want trusted people to come with him as well.
The hirelings get in on this conversation now too. They're like, oh my goodness, so we were aiding and abetting a traitor to the king? This is awful. Well, we'll have to tell
when we get back, we'll make sure there's no charges brought towards you.
Well, we need to warn Lord Fauntleroy. They say that the captain was doing bad things.
So Lord Fauntleroy is the guy that
You don't need to cover your mouth.
Yeah.
Lord Fauntleroy is the guy that hired the captain.
Right, but you're supposed to find evidence of that. And so after digging around some more, searching, you search the cart some more, you search the saddlebags of some more, and you're looking at that guy that you have tied up, and you could always ask him.
I also would like to search him.
All right, so you guys also search him again. I'm not going to bother having you guys roll. Eventually, he's irritated, but basically he was holding on to some documentation that showed that he was recruited by the captain on the Lord's orders to help with this nefarious mission. So it's definitely evidence, which is one of the, just to refresh your memory.
One of the criteria.
Yeah.
One of the criteria, yep. Yep.
The primary mission was to get the relic, which you still haven't technically located.
Yep.
Primary mission is to get the relic. The secondary mission is to slay or apprehend the caravan leader, which you did.
We did.
And perhaps find evidence that proves who is conspiring with the giants against the king's orders.
Which is Lord Fontaine, which we got.
Right. So, you all, basically with the documentation, do you confront the guy that's down there now about it? You know, after you read the docs, the letter that he's got on him? You hear him under his breath say, "Damn it, I should have done that."
I'm just gonna say Sindri doesn't really, in his mind, doesn't need to ask any questions because we've just found the evidence on him and he clearly knew about it.
The guard's saying, "You're a traitor. You and Lord Fontaine? That's terrible. What's going to happen if the king takes Lord Fontaine into custody? Who's going to take care of our lands? Who's going to protect us?" And the other guard's like, "Well, I don't know. We'll have to figure it out on our own, I suppose." What's next? What was you all supposed to do next? What happened to your friend over there? Why is she still down like that? Is she hurt?
Not too sure about her. There's some sort of magical effect going on. I mean, we were running 2 spells on her. It might be something to do with that. I just wanted to make sure that you guys were all settled first so you know what's going on.
Lee says,
There's people that know a lot more about that sort of thing looking at her rather than me. Because I've learnt my lesson about healing people. Mainly by myself.
"Go ahead, Merrik."
By this time, Merrik is shifted over to Thyra's head, and is kind of like, you know, it has her head resting in his lap as he's sitting there. And though I know Identify doesn't work this way, but Merrik is desperate to try to figure something out, so he's trying to cast Identify on Raven's Edge to see, like, you know, this is like a shot in the dark. He's trying to do something.
Right. Okay.
To understand.
While he's doing that, Talon says, not meaning to downplay the significance of what's going on with Thyra over there, but perhaps we should open up the scroll tube in the lockbox and see what's in there. Make sure that we got everything we need, and then we can figure out what to do.
Jay opens up the box.
So you get the key. Sure enough, the key that was in his pocket opens up the box. And yeah, you find this ugly little fat idol in there. Looks like a, you know, one of those old school, like a little squat fat lady with boobs, but the eyes are like big and wild, and there's a kind of an evil grin on it. So it's sort of like a as if it's a you know, at first glance it'd be some sort of warped looking fertility idol, but it's definitely got kind of a dark demeanor to it. It's made of a super dark gray stone of some kind, and it's got some runes carved into it. Anyone want to try casting Detect Magic on it?
Don't have it.
Merrik is occupied.
Merrick's occupied. Okay. So
Shae, you want to swap with Merrik? Because Merrik, we could really use a hand over here.
Well, Shay's looking at. Well, why? You think it's magic?
I'm always a bit iffy when it comes to scrolls.
Shay's looking at the idol and she's like, "Are you magical?"
There's got to be some
try and
purpose
cast
to it,
Detect
Shae.
Magic?
Yes, she is trying to get.
So
no.
she has seen Merrik cast Detect Magic before, but she's never done it herself. So she tries to do the what she's seen Merrik do, and she's able to duplicate it, right? Because your character does have Detect Magic.
Nice.
And so you learned a new spell basically from him. I mean, technically it was a spell that a ranger can have, right?
Yeah.
But you sort of figured it out by mimicking him. Sure enough, it is magical, and the cloak is magical. That obviously that
Yeah.
And you hear Shae go, Mr. Merrik, is this thing supposed to glow?
and interestingly enough, looking over at Thyra, the sword and her are all glowing, as if they're all radiating magic, and not her gear. Her gear is radiating. If her gear has any magic in it other than the sword, it's definitely like in the magic. It's almost like a magic kind of shell has enveloped her.
Mr. Merrik, Miss Thyra is glowing too. Is that right?
Now, the scroll tube, you guys, Talon takes the scroll tube from you and checks the scroll tube. He opens it up and he pulls it out, and it looks like it's orders from someone named
really?
Krasmon.
What?
It's orders from someone named Krasmon, Krassmon. And now this is the scroll tube that was found on the troll. And it's written in Giantish. And now, do you know Giant? Okay, so you don't know it says Krasmon. No, you're not the one opening it.
No, I'm not the one opening it.
Yeah. Lee's like, this is gibberish. I don't know this language. I think it's Giantish. Does anyone know Giantish?
I know Merrik does.
Merrik?
You're gonna have to snap Merrik out of what he's doing because it's 10 minutes for identify because it's ritual. So you're gonna have to actively
all right,
get Merrick's attention because he's tunnel visioned right now.
Merrik.
So since he doesn't want to break your concentration, he's like, he says, we'll just wait. He says, we'll wait.
Mr. T, we'll wait till later.
Okay. After you get done ritually casting Identify, all the Identify does is identify information you already had before on the sword. It's some sort of
I figured
artifact and named Raven's Edge. That's about it. Now, about this time, we'll leave it a tiny bit of a cliffhanger at the moment on the scroll tube. We're gonna move into a different place because we're gonna move over to Thyra. Thyra is
Itching to talk.
Thyra, you find yourself standing on a glossy black plain that stretches off into the distance in all directions. And there are these weird rocks jutting up everywhere along this glassy plain. And in the distance, and the sky is blackened, but it's like this swirling gray and black clouds, and every once in a while there are these lightning flashes that light up everything. And you can, hear them in the distance. And you're kind of you look around and you realize that the stones, the weird looking obelisk looking carved stones, they look like some sort of druidic stones, but not. They look arcane as well, like arcane like all kinds of sigils and runes and stuff. Some you recognize, some you don't. But there's just all kinds of weird symbols on these stones, and they're actually in sort of a circle around you right now. And beyond them is this glassy black ground, this black glossy black piano glossy black, just stretching off as far as the eye can see. And you kind of look around and you realize that you're kind of standing in a circle of these circled stones, and on the other side of the circle you see Raven's Edge floating in midair, just kind of hovering there. And it looks, you're looking closely, every once in a while when there's that flash of lightning, it looks like there's a kind of a shimmering aura that looks like a translucent figure of a person kind of around the sword. and you're like, what happened? You were just in the middle of a fight with that guy, and now suddenly it feels like your body feels lighter. It feels like a dream, but you somehow inside know that it's not. And you see Raven's Edge there, and you feel this kind of emanation of surrounding that weird translucent figure that's kind of barely visible around the sword. You also see sort of a radiating blackness, this kind of weird shadowy blackness, and you get this sense of malaise, of negativity, of malevolence just kind of radiating from it. And but you also get this sense, get a different sense. It's almost like you feel two different emotions from two different people at the same time. The other one you feel is this profound sense of pain, suffering, and loss and sadness from this. It's this weird mixture of emotions. Like one is just this malevolent rage, and the other is just this kind of sad, dejected sense of loss and suffering. And what do you do? You're just kind of standing there. The temperature is null. There's no temperature. You don't feel temperature right now.
Which one of you two brought me here?
There's no response.
Or are you the same thing?
There's still no response.
Raven's Edge, why have you brought me here?
You feel those two personalities say they have emotions, but it's kind of the opposite of what you expect. The one that felt that malevolence, when you say the name, it gets glee. You feel glee coming from it. But when you say that name, but the other personality that seems to be radiating sadness feels you get it a sense it's feeling angry that you said that name.
I knew there was corruption here. I knew. Why do you feel joy with that name? And why do you feel sadness? I need answers.
You think it looks like the sword hovers closer to you, and you see that just a lightning flash makes it look like that shimmering figure steps towards you.
I start walking towards it.
It walks towards you, and you get a sense that one of the personality, the malevolent personality, is excited that you're moving towards it, and the other personality is kind of like, no, run, escape this place. Is what you get the sense that it's feeling.
I move closer.
You get right, both you and the sword get closer and closer together, and you're basically within reach of being able to touch it, and you're just both standing there. What do you do?
Can I try to reach out and grab the sword?
You can. You try and reach out and grab the sword. As soon as you kind of reach what would be, you're reaching for the sword, but ultimately you have to reach through that weird translucent body first, and you feel almost as if some sort of weird kind of soft, slimy something or other, and your hand jerks back, And then suddenly this shadowy, I'm gonna have to actually, I mean, I guess we can theater the mind.
no. Oh no. I'm sweating.
I'm sweating. Here, have it, husband.
All right, I'm gonna, just for ease's sake, we're gonna move this stuff over here a bit. I'm just gonna use this kind of spot
Druid
right
just cast
here.
dripping hands and it caused psychic damage. Don't fucking do it again.
We'll pretend that these are those stones jutting up out of the ground.
Hey, sword's haunted. Shame.
Thyra is excited. Druid is not.
Oh no, not the Shadow Man.
Yeah. Does that look familiar?
The Shadow Man.
Unfortunately.
Remember, just give it a hug.
I mean, he was, you know, going through different, you know, from a different dimension. Could be from anywhere.
All right, so you're right. I did not remember this was the Shadow Man. I'm gonna pick a different one because I don't want there to be any kind of illusion that you think it's that.
I was
She just needs to give it a hug.
Besides, this one's actually scarier looking in some ways. So just pretend that the sword is also hovering there. The sword suddenly, as you feel that thing, feels slimy, kind of to touch, like you can feel it. You sense that it reaches out to attack you, and the sword suddenly jams into the ground in place. And now you need to roll initiative.
15.
Okay, 15. All right, so I want you, while you're in this space, all of your resources are back. You're at 100% health. None of your runes have been used in this space because you're in kind of a pseudo kind of dream dimension, right?
I just don't have my sword.
Right. And right, you just got your hands and your shield.
Shield Titans.
What?
And you actually have the initiative. You get to go first before this weird shadow. It looks like the shadow of a demon. I mean, it looks demonic here. In fact, I'll just show you.
Okay, Oryx.
Oryx.
Thyra's pumped. Enraged. Okay. I am so sweaty. Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah, I can feel it. You're like a fucking nuclear reactor over here. Yeah, I am.
She needs that
Really
Eminem
dripping
song
down your
going.
hand.
Eminem song.
Yeah.
It's my turn.
Yeah, you start first.
Palms are sweaty.
Baby.
Mom's spaghetti.
Ooh, spaghetti does sound good.
I'm excited too.
So
I need
pizza.
to
Anyways.
breathe better and get another freaking cough drop.
I'm gonna bonus action. Giant's might.
Okay. Bonus action Giant's Might.
And then
So
I'm
here's
just
the
gonna
thing. You don't
punch
actually.
it.
I'm going to tell you something. You don't actually change size, but you get all the same benefits as if you did.
Well, I'm gonna punch it.
You're going to punch
Actually,
it.
can
All
I,
right.
wait. Actually, wait, no.
Mhm.
I want to try to reach for the sword. Again.
Okay.
But I'm also punching through it. I'm trying to manipulate it so I can do damage and grab the sword.
Sorry.
I'll
you
punch
gotta
it.
do one
I'll
or the
punch
other.
it. I'll punch it. I'll punch it. I'll punch it in the face. I'm not gonna punch it in the face. 12 to hit.
Yeah, sorry. Unfortunately, 12 doesn't quite get there. The creature attacks you back with its claw. That's definitely going to hit. For 13 points of damage. Never tilted.
Can I try to telepathically connect to the sword itself?
You can try. I'll let you bonus action try and talk to it telepathically, sure.
What is your true name?
All right, you ask that question as your bonus action. No, you still have an action.
I want to try to reach for the sword now.
Okay, you're
Like
able to
grapple
reach
the
the sword.
sword?
The shadow demon is just—it's like that translucent form is now gone, and all you see is this shadow demon thing, and it's just kind of hovering there next to the sword, or above the sword, or near the sword. And so you
Okay.
can reach out and grab the sword. As soon as
Okay.
you grab the sword, you are suddenly, your mind is flooded with a series of memories that you yourself have not experienced. And they're obviously memories from somebody else that has been sort of shared with you in your mind. Not an entire lifetime's worth, but a lot. And these memories are from long, long ago in a place or universe far, far away. And the memories that you experience are the following. Basically, you get the sense that suddenly you feel the memories of soul that's inside this sword, the soul that's inside this sword. And these are what you get. Eons ago, in another multiverse, this sword was created by a powerful thaumaturge named Zareth. I need to change this name. That's too hard to say.
It looks cool on paper.
Yeah. Well, I changed it since then, but yeah, I'm gonna put it back to what we had. His name is Zareth Dane. What I did was I put a U in between them, adding them together. Zaruth Dane, but that was so hard to say, so never mind. It's Zareth Dane, 2 words. Before he became a greater god of outer darkness in some far, far away multiverse. The sword's creation was meant to be an experiment, a cruel joke. Zareth Dane wanted to create an artifact with immense power and punish one of his rivals, one of his old rivals, at the same time. The rival's name was Sir Geoffrey Raven. Sir Raven was always just a little bit ahead of Zareth Dane in pure arcane power, and he would constantly boast to Zareth Dane that he would always be better than him by a razor's edge. At some point, Zareth Dane was able to surpass his rival by using ancient forbidden knowledge on how to achieve a dark transcendence to demigod. Zareth Dane was then somehow able to trick Sir Raven into performing a ritual that actually sacrificed his mortal body and forever bound Sir Raven's soul to an indestructible black meteor blade, which was once forged by an ancient dead god, and even named the blade Raven's Edge as an extra layer of cruel humor. What was especially heinous, however, was that somehow Zareth Dane also merged a cursed demon's soul onto Sir Raven's soul inside the sword. On top of being imprisoned in the sword, his soul is in a constant state of pain and anguish, with the exception of when the sword is used in a violent manner to slay living creatures. When this happens, the soul of the slain creature briefly passes through the blade and effectively feeds Raven's soul with orgasmic pleasure akin to a drug. It's the only time the sword's soul feels anything but incredible torture. Thus, it hungers and thirsts to slay living creatures all the time, just for a brief respite from its constant torment. And you've basically, these memories, you feel what he's been feeling all these millennia. And now after you're hit with these memories, you're kind of shocked back and rocked back, and you're not holding the sword anymore, and it's still stuck in the ground. But you have this feeling that now you can fight this thing, and that your strikes with your hands will be like you're hitting with a sword. You also feel like there's something inside you that has yet to awaken that could help you, but you're not sure how to awaken it yet. All you can do is face off against this thing. And it takes another swing at you. Because it's its turn. This time it misses you though. Swings over.
Good.
Since you had fallen back, it swings over your head. You stand up. You attack it?
Yeah.
What'd you get?
A 9
A 9 total? Okay.
total.
All right, you swish, and it seems to like dodge into the shadows. It swings back at you. It actually fumbled. Oh, wow. The creature basically dazed itself for one whole turn. So you get to get basically your next attack, and then you're gonna get another turn after that. Now you remember to adding
16?
your strength and your proficiency,
Yes.
right? Are you also adding in the +1 of the sword? Because I do want you to do that.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
16 to hit?
That hits. What the heck?
What the heck?
Windows
What?
11 popped up with something.
I don't even have Windows 11 on this computer. I think the computer's trying to get me to upgrade. I can't upgrade this computer to that because the BIOS won't support it. So it's really
Perhaps.
annoying that it would bring it up.
13 damage.
13 damage. All right.
Hell yeah. Lucky 13, baby.
All right. The creature you guys are. Oh, go ahead.
Can I use my bonus action to invoke my fire rune?
Of course.
To chain it?
Very good. So the fire rune does what again? Describe it to everybody.
So they need to make a I think it's a
Dex.
dex save.
I believe it's a dex save.
strength saving throw.
I was wrong.
DC 13.
It's a strength saving throw?
Yeah.
Oh wow, these guys have terrible strength. I rolled high, but it has a -5, so it basically what, it restrains it?
It restrains it for 1 minute.
1 minute. Does it get a new save every round?
While restrained by the shackles, the target takes 2d6 fire damage at the start of each of its turn. The target can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turn.
Okay, all right. So you're gonna do 2d6 damage to it too.
Yeah.
Okay.
What's it look like?
As soon as I punch it,
Mm-hmm.
and then as soon as I pull my hand back, like you see the rune light up, and it, like the shackles come flying out of the ground and grabs it.
The fiery shackles. Got it. Okay.
Fiery shackles for 4 points of fire damage.
Okay. On its turn, it's restrained, so all it can do is make a save to escape.
Yeah, he has to
DC what?
DC 13. 13.
Hold it, that's 20. So it breaks free of the shackles.
That's fine.
And that's all it can do on its turn. Now it's your turn.
I'm gonna punch it again. For 17 to hit.
That hits.
10 points of damage.
Okay. Now it's turn. You get the sense that if you feel like it looks like it keeps healing on each of its turns. Like the darkness of this space seems to be healing it, and you wish you could do you feel like you wish you could radiate some sort of light from within yourself to help with this, but it makes another attack against you. And this time it's going to hit for 13 points of damage.
BRB, doggo.
13.
Okay. Hey, buddy.
13 points of damage?
Yes, 13. Mm-hmm. Tell me what you give me a running total of what's your hit points right now?
Hold on, I have to do the math. 7.
Okay.
It's doing really big damage.
Your turn.
I'm gonna focus on that feeling.
As you're focusing on that feeling, you kind of have an epiphany inside. And this is the moment we're going to switch back to the other guys, even though we're waiting on BT.
I love my random cosmic horror.
Random cosmic horror with the raid. Thank you. Arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you, guys. So, all right. Yeah. So you. I will say this: that you are focusing inwardly on this feeling, like you feel like you want to radiate light from within. You know, you remember your mother always used to call you her. She would always call you her little light. She would always call you her little light. Yeah. And what's the matter, BT?
Oh, Destiny references.
Continue.
Okay.
It's just, we're good.
Yeah, don't mind those 2 crack addicts, okay?
All right. And yeah, we're gonna switch back to. So I'm gonna share with you that all that stuff that just happened to her, it is going to be happening over a long period of time in this world. So I just wanted everyone to experience what's happening to her, but we're going back to where you guys were at, and let's just keep going. So you guys Well, when we think with you guys, you were about to open the scroll. You were going to try and get Merrik. Merrik was done with his spell. He realized the identify didn't work, and then the rest of the party came over and asked you to translate his scroll.
Come on, Merrik. Translate.
Have you met the narrator? His name is Stormy.
Yeah. So you do.
I don't know what it says.
Sure that you were agreeing to do it. Okay.
Yeah. It's very uncharacteristic of Merrik to be as flat and monotone about it, but he's kind of
for sure. Basically, instead of just reading out what it is, the bottom line is that these are orders from somebody named Krasmon, and you get the sense that Krasmon may be the humanoid person they were going to be meeting, and it indicates that this troll that attacked you guys was an advanced scout and a new, what they call the new in the orders, you get the realization that this guy is some sort of new giant hybrid breed that they have created not long ago, and they're designed to be special guerrilla tactic, scout type things. And this one was ordered to scout ahead for the
Caravan.
the caravan to do, and it had two different, and this thing was smart enough to read this and to understand the orders. It had two different orders. One of the orders was if the caravan has been packed with 15 or more people, then just quietly follow it and make sure you protect it so that it gets here. If it is below that threshold and you assess that the people that are there are weak and not a threat, then attack the caravan, kill everybody, leave no witnesses, and take the loot for herself. So basically, this thing was ordered to either protect the caravan or double cross, depending on if the forces, if the creature thought the forces were strong enough or weak enough.
Yeah.
And apparently, it was smart, but not smart enough to realize that you guys could take it down. I mean, it hadn't really seen you guys do fire spells, so it didn't really know how much you could F it up. And
That's true.
So basically, that's what you think. You realize, okay, so that's why the troll killed the captain, because he had no further use for him. He was gonna, the troll's goal was to kill everybody and take the relic and, leave the bodies to the crows and the vultures. So, but you all stopped those plans. And, what do you guys do as far as talking to Greeley about it, if anything at all? I will say this before you answer that. You're all looking around trying to figure out what to do. Obviously, the guards and the hirelings need orders, and you guys need to figure out what you want to do with Thyra now that she's in this paralyzed, incapacitated state. Because it's going to take. You've been here 2 days, right?
Mm-hmm.
You were.
And you can stay, if I remember correctly, I said 3 times your proficiency.
Yeah, so 6 days.
Yeah. So basically, you got 4 more days that you have to effectively fill up before, or punch the emergency out. One of those two things. You have to find a place to hole up with her, or punch out. But you also want to figure out how you want to deal with these guys. I'll leave y'all to it.
Away from the guards, Sindri is going to want to talk to the group. I think it's probably a wise idea at this point that everyone here would have got paid for their job. And we don't have a massive amount of use for the 300 gold that's on the captain. So we could give that to them as compensation for their time. Which would also sweeten the deal that they would go, oh, 300 gold. And kind of overlook any of the details. And just tell them that we're going to make all our reports through the channels that we usually use. What do you think?
So are we sending them back to the town they came from?
I mean, send them back to wherever they want to go, realistically.
So, gold is valuable. We will need some type of currency here. We don't have much.
We also have the gems that were on the captain.
I understand. We give them the gems. We need to get back to town. It's going to be the safest place for us to be, with Thyra in this condition. So
Lee speaks up and says, "But what if there were more spies from Lord Fontaine in the town?"
We've already found out that healers can't do anything to her right now. I don't know what the magic skills of your world is. This is obviously not out loud to everybody. This is still while we're grouped up.
Yeah, you guys are spoken. You've stepped aside and you're talking about it away from the guards and stuff.
Yeah.
And Lee says, "What's happening with Thyra? Do you all know? It just happened with that sword before."
We're just as confused as you.
What Shae said.
Well, I can tell you this.
well,
I'm pretty sure that one of the Omega Corps will be able to. They have teams of people that.
I'm sure they could figure that out, but that's not what we need to figure out right now. Right?
And I'm inclined that they don't find out about this.
Lee's like,
We want
why
to
is
actually
that?
see our friend again.
Oh, I see what you mean. You're worried that they might lock her away and study her and stuff. Yeah, no, I see what you're saying. I don't blame you.
Speaking of which, please keep Milo a secret too.
Yeah, that was pretty spectacular. How that kitty turned into a dragon.
Please?
No problem. You guys. The way I see it is, if we've run together on missions, then your secrets are safe with me, as long as you keep mine too. Although really, I don't have many. Kind of a simple guy.
With regards to what we're going to do, if we did take her back to a town, we don't just have the worry of spies. We also have the worry that she is bonded to the sword. People are going to notice that. And we're not supposed to make an... what's the word?
Impression?
That's the one, thank you. We're not supposed to make an impression here.
Impression.
So, Mr. Sindri, are you saying we should stay in our camp in the forest or back to where we're supposed to leave?
I think for tonight, it's probably wise that we just go back to the camp we've already set up. I think you mentioned something about rations, so we should have enough food for that. And like I said, so if we swap out from what I said before, then Merrik, and we give them the gems for their pay, and we take the gold. See if that works for them.
Lee's
the
like,
other way around.
wait, I'm confused. Why would you want to give them the gems, which are worth more than gold? I mean, 300 gold to these soldiers would be like a year's worth of pay each.
Like, because I get why Merrik was saying it, but in case we needed the money here and now.
Oh, I see what
we
you're
wouldn't
saying.
know where to take the gems to go sell them. But like I said, I'm not overly keen on going into a town. I understand she needs to be somewhere safe, and I don't necessarily think the town is safe.
Well, we do need to report that this happened and take Fuckstick over here to the proper authorities. At least I get my hands on him. So I say this. Let's go back to our camp. I will return with the caravan to town to ensure that the message is sent appropriately, and then I will come back.
Lee's like, well, I don't see that's a problem, but I don't think you should go alone. I think at least one of us should go with you.
So be it.
What you think,
In
Sindri?
that case,
Shae?
Shae wants to stay out of town.
I
And
can
to
go
be
again
fair-
with you, whichever. But
Lee's like, I'll accompany Merrik to town with these guys, and we'll figure something out. You and Shae protect Thyra. We're gonna need to have
Thyra, and
them
I'll
use the
go set
horses
up
to
some kind of food.
move the tree out of the way, right? And then we're gonna need somebody to help move Thyra's body to the camp.
And to flip the cart over, back on its wheels.
Oh, I forgot about that.
I have. Oh no, I don't. It doesn't matter. Skip what I was gonna say.
Yeah. The
There's enough men here to be able to flip a cart.
that's true.
But it depends how much damage Thyra did to the cart.
The most of the damage she did was to the upper pole of the canopy. So
Yeah.
I disabled it.
actually,
I
she
wanted to
didn't
make sure
flip
it
it.
didn't
Didn't
go
she just
anywhere.
crush the top part of it? I don't remember that it actually
No.
got
Someone
flipped
did
over.
I think it was just that.
No,
I think it
I
just
flipped it
collapsed
over.
the canopy on the top.
Well, I think that was your intent, but the amount of damage you did just allowed the.
Right.
Oh, because I thought people were like trapped underneath
because-
and
They were
the
trapped because the canopy
collapsed.
fell on them
Oh.
like the cart, the canvas.
I was under the impression I flipped it. That was my
Tried to.
headcanon.
That was your intent, and for sure, but it
Yeah.
didn't quite work out that way.
Yeah, that's fine. Not to mention, if they do have food on the cart, we don't have to really worry too much about rations. I'd imagine they wouldn't mind.
Especially considering this was a real mission anyway. So, what? So we should take half of the gems and give the other half to the soldiers for their pay. And you can take the gold with you into town in case you spot something or anything like that, and you're covered on that side of things.
Lee's like,
Is
I
that
like
what
that
we're
idea.
agreeing with?
Fine.
Very well. I will pass the message across to the guards and see what they have to say.
Merrik tries to comfort. Sorry, Lee tries to comfort Merrik He says, "Your friend, I'm sure it's going to be all right. I'm sure we'll figure it out." He's trying to be comforting, but he's really bad at it.
Just makes it worse.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, like me trying to comfort someone in real life.
Lee, I appreciate it, but for once I actually would like some silence.
Of course, mate.
That's all
I
Thyra
understand.
wanted too.
He's got it now.
No, it's not quiet in there.
What?
It's not quite in there. It was for a bit.
All right, so Lee's like, so should we go tell them the plan then?
Yes. So Sindri will march over to the guards and hirelings. Can't think of the word. Mercenaries, whatever you want to call them. Why am I talking as Sindri now? I'm supposed to be talking as BT.
Why not? Just talk as Sindri. It's
You're just
fine.
starting to-
All right, so you guys basically take some time to, pull the canopy off, so it's not even a covered wagon anymore because it's just easier than trying to repair it. And you get the extra horses, the ones that were, you wrangle the horses, and use them to pull the back tree off the road, and this tree off the road too, because you don't want to block the road forever, people traveling. And then Lee and Merrik will ride on the cart with the hirelings and the guards on their horses to escort it back to town. But before that, how do you guys plan on trying getting Thyra's
Fate has question.
yeah,
No,
go ahead.
fate has solution.
Commitment.
During all of this, Echo is perched on Thyra's chest, like will not leave, and periodically, like in the midst of work, Merrik is just bamping into Echo to like check on Thyra, like compulsively. Like he's doing stuff and he's just like in out, like yeah. During all of that.
Nice.
Solution
What are you
to get
doing? I know
Thyra up
you had
there,
said
like
you were. Well, you're gonna do that at camp probably.
Yeah. So are we going to bury the body?
what?
Nothing. I'm
Yeah,
metagaming.
yeah.
I mean, it'll probably be easier to burn them. It's not like they're particularly loved people. They were traitors.
I was gonna say
Oh,
your
they
character.
sound-
Your character
People that
wouldn't.
died, by the way.
Back up a second. We're gonna retcon that. Your character from the world that she comes from would always burn dead people, not bury them.
Okay.
So you wanna say that over again?
Okay. Are we going to burn the bodies?
It makes sense, keeps everything clean, and it'll stop scavengers.
And I'll keep them coming back to life.
That as well, I suppose. I've not much experience with it, but I'll take your word for that one.
Okay.
Especially that one. He points at the troll.
I think he's still cooking as it's going,
Burn him some more. Please.
with pleasure. Just at that night, fires a firebolt over
Right
the
on.
corpse.
All right.
Yep, he's still dead.
So that's cool, Merrik. It's tough for him to leave her, but like you said, he's left Echo on her to have that constant connection, and you guys make your way back to town. What was the solution for getting Thyra's body to the camp?
I mean,
I mean, there's enough people here. There is not. I mean, there is.
Oh,
big.
true, yeah.
There's enough
No,
horses.
enough for this
She's
many
not.
people.
She's not giant Titan Thyra. Like, I mean,
True.
with Merrick's strength of 12, and everybody else, like, it's probably not too difficult.
Yeah,
The camp's like a
eventually
mile away.
you take the time and get it all done, and send the.
How are your feet?
All right.
dangling like that as you drag her, and I'm pretending to open the doors.
All right. So now, when you're back at camp, let's go to Shae and Sindri at camp, and then after that, we'll move back over to Merrik and Lee and the caravan moving back. You're back at camp with Thyra's paralyzed form.
Shae is just kind of like staring at the sword. Talking to you, bring her back. Give her back to me.
You killed her.
I know you can hear me, Meaner.
Okay.
She just grumbles to herself, and occasionally, Sindri, you hear her say, "Meaner. Raven's Edge is a meaner."
So, do you just, what do you do, Sindri? The two of you just kind of rest and wait for the others to come back?
I'm gonna work on putting us some food together.
Okay.
I'm presuming, like we said, we took some off the cart, seeing as there was food there, prepare enough that there'd be some for when Merrik gets back.
Okay.
And Lee, obviously.
Gotcha.
Okay.
All right. So.
And enough for Thyra when she finally wakes up.
When?
Yeah.
She's being awfully confident. I'm kidding.
Might be compromised.
And
Might not be Thyra anymore.
Shae will say, it's like, don't worry, Mr. Sindri. When Miss Thyra wakes up, I got dried meats for her.
I just had a hilarious image of Druid trying to portray a Raven's Edge.
Of Druid what?
No.
Basically, the voice that you do for Raven's Edge, her doing the voice.
All right. So, on your way back, obviously you're in a grim state of mind there, Merrik. And Lee respects your boundaries. He's next to you on the cart. Both of you are driving the cart. The hirelings are in the back, grateful to be alive. And the guards are riding their horses nearby. And they've taken the rest of the horses tied up to the cart so that they're just walking along behind.
What'd they do with the prisoner?
He's tied up in the back of the cart.
Did he gag too?
Hogtied, please.
Yeah. I don't know. Is he hogtied, Merrik?
Screw that time to the wheel.
Yeah, hogtied and gagged. I don't want to hear him.
Right. All right, gagged. All right, so do you have any conversation with Lee on the way, or do you and or the hirelings and or the guards? Because everybody's within conversation earshot.
I think the most that he could probably muster is like, though this didn't go as planned for the lot of you, I would appreciate some discretion on what has happened. I mean, be mindful, though we are going to talk to the authorities. You are a part of a scheme that was disrupted. I would best lay low.
The guards, they're on there like, I haven't thought of that. But, you know, surely we'll be in trouble because we helped and we helped you all, not the captain. The other guard's like, oh, but you know how the courts are. They just like, they like to hang you before they figure things out. And he's like, oh. By the way, had you guys already, before you left, given them the gems?
That was going to be my point of view, that they could just go wherever after that point, but...
Yeah, once we make it back to town and everything, I'd give it to them.
But you told them about what the plan is. Okay, right. They're like, but then the other guy's like, well, with the amount of gold that these folks are going to give us from the captain, we could make our way over to another town and get lost, you know? And the other guard is like, but I like being a guard, and I'll miss Tilly. And he said, well, it's up to you if you want to try and see how it goes. I'm gonna beat feet away once we get back. But basically, one of the guards decides he's gonna try and risk it and stay in town when you guys get back, and the other one's gonna.
The other one. Oh, okay.
They both swear themselves to secrecy with you, or the one that's going to go with you into town is going to follow your lead and not share any more details than the story that you tell. And the other one's like, as far as I'm concerned, I died here. I'm going to go make myself a new life.
And with that, out of character, what was the name of my mentor that told me to run?
Oh,
in the very beginning. Cannot remember.
Yeah. No, I get that would be.
So I want to say it started with an R.
Sir Conrad.
Sir. Oh, okay. Yeah. You know, I mixed the two. Conrad Connor. Yeah. So Sir Conrad and
the Theurge Consortium.
Yeah. In my time with Conrad, had we established any amount of like code language in a way like I could send him a message that this person wouldn't know? I'll just say, give this to Sir Conrad. If anyone else would find to indicate that I'm alive.
You really had only been with the academy for a few weeks, so
short time.
Yeah, there wouldn't have been. No. You wouldn't really have that close a relationship and or have been in a situation where you needed to come up with something like that, unfortunately.
Would he have known you for a spell?
I mean, he'd know me for my flourish.
I was just going to say, because you could pass along the vocal component of the spell that you know you'd use as your best bet.
Oh.
His regards.
No.
Across his forehead.
Oh. You know what? I'll just do this. Are you familiar with the academy?
Who are you talking to? The one that's gonna go?
The guard that wants to leave and make his own life.
And he's like, well, of course. Who else doesn't know about the consortium?
I have a favor to ask of you if you choose to take a new life.
Favor? What say thee?
If you want to get far away from here, it's quite far away to travel that way. I would like if you would deliver a message. I'll give you 50 gold.
So 50 gold on top of what you're already paying us?
Yes.
What's the message? I'll be glad to get it to the right person.
I just need you to give him this piece of paper. And on it, I will just write, I survived.
Are you gonna sign it too? Thanks for the follow.
No, but I'm gonna write it pretty fancy.
I gotcha. You're gonna use like calligraphy, really nice calligraphy, and put I survived. So when I pass this on, now, first of all, who am I supposed to take this to? And you want me to get it to him directly myself? Or, you know, if I get to the academy and I give it to someone else to give to him, is that adequate?
The message needs to get to Sir Conrad either way. it would be kind if you hand delivered it, but if they do not allow it, I understand the academy is kind of.
Well, for
picky at
50 gold,
times.
I'll try. Maybe they'll let me.
Absolutely.
I'll do my best. And who am I taking it to?
Sir Conrad.
Sir Conrad. All right.
And I
just
will
just
have it
because
forwarded.
I might forget. Can you write his name on the back of the note that I'm going to give him?
Sure. And that will be plain, simple script.
All right.
Yeah. And I'll have it sealed. Do like the. I know I may not have the materials to do it specifically here, but I'm sure I can find a way to wax seal it while in town. Like.
You're also making assumptions
fair.
that he even ever made it back, too.
That is true, which is also why I've left it very vague, and I'm not going to tell him my name.
Yeah. All right.
If he made it.
Well, cool. Well done. Was there any kind of specific role playing you wanted to do back in town, or you just wanted to escort these guys and get back as quickly as possible?
Escort them. I mean, in terms of roleplay, I'm happy to kind of like exposition it.
Yeah.
In the sense, like, make sure proper authorities, show
King's
proof.
authorities.
You know, tell them did not find an idol because it's going to be mentioned because that's something that we need to bring back.
Right.
And then if I could, in the time before we leave.
So what's the
Merrik is really
story
struggling.
you're going to tell?
Mm.
I'm sorry. Go ahead and ask me what you were going to ask me first, and then.
Oh no, I'm happy to do the story first because chronologically it makes sense.
Yeah. What's the story that you're going to tell the town constable about what happened to the caravan? And let's, if you want, we can role play you and Lee coming up with the story ahead of time.
Yeah. We were traveling. We would be traveling east, north.
North. Well, it depends if you wanted to. Lee's like, why don't we sort of give him a sort of fake version of the truth, like the way Sindri suggested that we were special envoys of the King's Guard. I mean, I'm sure the king of this. I mean, you would know since this is, you know, well, no, actually, out of character. Never mind.
You wouldn't know
say
that.
Lee wouldn't know that.
Yeah. He says,
Yeah.
I don't have enough historical memory of this world to know whether the king has a special, you know, spy guard, but I would assume that he might. And we could just tell them. I mean, even if he doesn't, people believe that he probably does. Right. Because people always think that those kinds of things are always going on behind the scenes. So I think if we just pretend that we were these special spy envoys that were sent to stop the caravan from making it, and that we can't reveal our identities to them. What do you think?
I mean, it is definitely a viable story, but, you know, impersonating a god is quite the offense, especially a king's god. However,
Well, it's up to you. Whatever you think think is best. If you have another idea, I'm open to following your lead.
I mean, we were in the tavern, but they did talk about their plans. It's not unreasonable that we heard something that seems suspicious.
But then why would we just random citizens go wander about and help? That doesn't seem quite logical.
Well, it's not like we can't get out of here quickly anyway, right? I guess we could just tell them that we are whoever we want to be. Long and short, I'm agreeing with your suggestion of saying we're of the King's Guard.
If you're good with it, I guess that's what we should do.
It's settled then.
All right. So we'll exposition it. Basically, once you guys make it back, you all, I do need you to roll me a persuasion check.
You can do it.
And
You can do it.
the guard that's staying is going to help you.
15 for persuasion.
Okay. The town constable is convinced by this story that you're a special. Basically, at the last minute, you and Lee kind of concoct that you're not necessarily of the King's Guard, but you're of a special group that works on behalf of the King in the shadows. And so you kept it extra vague. And the constable, being, you know, a country bumpkin out in the middle of nowhere, is like, oh yeah, that's so believable. Yeah, oh. He's just totally on board with that. And that ultimately, he thanks you for what you've done and wants to give you guys a reward, but of course you got to play into it that no, we already work for the King, we don't need a reward. And so, but luckily, it saves the life of that one guard because you all are able to convince that he was very helpful and that he wasn't part of it. And then they even interrogate with you guys there a little bit, not full interrogation, but a little bit of interrogating with Greeley. And he isn't very helpful, but he sort of does inadvertently confirm that that guard wasn't one of the bad guys, wasn't with them. And that, you know, the constable thanks you, and you guys are able to get out of town. And they even let you, you know, take 2 of the horses, and ask that you just set, you know, if you want them, so that you can make your way on to your next wherever you're going.
If it's not too much trouble, does there happen to be any place that Merrik can buy anything that covers his face? Like a mask or like a...
Sure.
Here in this town, I mean, you could talk to the tailor about making something custom, but it wouldn't be something they'd like have on the shelf, so it would take them time to make. Like, that's time you don't really have. I mean, I guess you do have time, but you have to come back to town for it or stay.
That's fine.
But take a mental note of it because it's something you could potentially get back on Progentica.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Yeah. We're good.
Thanks for the sub. Arigato gozaimasu. So honored. Thank you.
So outside of that, then we'll take the ride back on the horses, and during that time, like, Merrik will make some small talk with Lee. Nothing really in depth, just kind of like whatever. Ask him to tell him stories, like something to kind of distract him, like letting him do more of the talking. But something that you do that Lee may notice of like that nervous fidget is Merrik is trying to distract his brain as much as possible because he's struggling hard with Thyra's condition. That he's got one of his darts in his hands and he's kind of spinning it, almost like how a drummer would spin it. He's constantly fidgeting with it, while simultaneously trying to hold action the shocking grasp. You constantly see like spinning dart and like just this pulse of that magic because he's like super on edge.
Gotcha. Okay.
So he's trying to, like, you know, people will try to do like complex math equations to like ground themselves. He's
right on.
Same thing.
Lee kind of, when you're in super fugue state, he kind of at those points kind of just shuts up and lets you be, and then eventually you make your way back to the other folks and set up camp for the night. And I will share that you all get more and more panicked as another whole day passes at camp without any change in her condition, and then another whole day. So basically 2 days left. Would you do anything in a panic at 2 days left? Or what sort of conversation you guys have at the 2 day mark where she doesn't seem to be getting worse, but she's not getting better?
I would argue that we should run out the clock because I don't want Thyra taken from us. She's not dying. Hopefully this will pass.
Sindri would agree with this, with no trust in the corpse if we go back.
Lee's like, oh no, go ahead, Shae. Look like you're gonna say something.
Jay believes in Miss Thyra and she'll come back before we have to leave.
Lee's like,
I agree.
the main concern is when we transport back, we'll be transported back to the transport hub at Mython Heedlock Holdings. She's still in that state at that time. I don't know if there's anything you can do. They will want to take her at least to the hospital.
Yes, but if she comes out of it before we go, I'd rather wait to see if she comes out before we just decide to leave now. And regardless, we get pulled out and she's there, they are going to take her anyway.
I mean, she's surrounded by a magical glow. So there's something happening, right, Mr. Merrik?
Yes.
Roll me an arcane knowledge check, both of the arcane guys.
24.
Your fucking loaded dice.
Did you say 24?
24.
And
Yeah.
18? Sindri?
Right? 18 plus 6? Yeah, 24.
16.
Okay. Sindri doesn't have a clue what's going on. This is totally outside of the norm of what he's experienced and stuff. Merrik thinks this is some sort of advanced curse, but the whole melding thing makes him second guess that, wondering if maybe you just think that there's, it definitely seems like a cursed object, right? At first glance, but you've never heard or seen anything like this. Of course, you know, it's not like you have tons of experience in this, but even as much of a genius as you are, this is outside of your magical knowledge. Yeah.
Merrik will make as many notes as possible. You know, time frame, condition, theories. Like he's gonna random stream of consciousness it.
Gotcha. Very good.
Mr. Merrik,
Yes.
can I speak to you alone for a second?
Okay.
Huddle off to one side.
Waddle.
Just off your knowledge of where we are right now, I don't know if you know exactly where we are with relation to where you've been on this planet, but how far away from the portal you used are we?
You're even farther from that than you are from the capital. I think I told you guys you're like 14 days from the capital from here. You're more like several weeks from the other place.
Okay.
Yeah. And arguably speaking, I kind of knew where I generally was, but I got kind of lost and I stumbled across it. So finding it again would be quite the chore.
Fair enough.
So I kind of know it's, you know,
It's roughly in a
that
direction.
way. But that's a wide area to cover.
And on the
Fair
opposite
enough.
coast too.
And my idea is moot. Never mind. Sure, we'll think of something, or either that or Thyra will fight her way out of whatever this is.
Speaking of,
Well,
we're gonna move back to Thyra's encounter now. Thyra,
Yerp.
refresh my memory whose turn it was.
Yerp. I don't remember.
Okay, you were
think-
trying to focus on that a feeling.
Yes, I was trying to focus on that feeling. It was my
Yeah.
turn. I was focusing on that feeling.
Yeah.
That's what was happening.
Since you're doing that as your sort of your action,
Mm-hmm.
I got it.
Okay. Thank you. The creature makes another swing at you and connects again. And drops you down to 1 hit point. And you feel at that point when you're about to lose consciousness in this state, in this place, trying to focus on this inner radiating light. And what you've been going through all this time from the very beginning till now, all the culmination of all the events that you've experienced that have just been so like soul shattering, right? You know, your character is one of the most confident people there is, but inside there's this turmoil because all of these things keep piling up, and now this. But you get this sense from all of that it's all part of like a connective framework, like a pattern. You just get this sense in your mind, like you for a brief flash, for a brief nanosecond, you feel sort of at one with things, right? And you feel a sense of understanding and purpose. And remembering back when that you didn't know that you were an ASMR, but obviously it's been confirmed that you are. And realizing that, you don't think your parents even knew. So it wasn't like you were deceived. But it means that there's something else about you. And somewhere in your lineage, in your bloodline, you have celestial origins. And it's at that moment when you awaken to this idea that I'm not going to die here, because this is my soul. This is as much my space. I may be inside the sword, but I am comfortable in my space. And in my space, I am invincible here, just like in a dream. And with that, you suddenly manifest the special ability. I apologize for my cough. You suddenly manifest the special ability. Come on. Tab. Of an ASMR. It's called Radiant Consumption. Oh my God. I'll be right back.
Oh, I don't get the choice?
No. Yeah, this first time you were trying to reach deep within yourself on what you wanted to do. You just wanted to awaken that side of yourself, right? And this is what pops out in that moment. And suddenly, searing light radiates from your eyes and your mouth, and you shed bright light in a 10-foot radius and dim light for an additional 10 feet. And each of the creatures within 10 feet of you takes radiant damage equal to your proficiency bonus. Against this creature, that damage is doubled. And now you have advantage on all of your attacks, and each of your attacks deal extra radiant damage as well. It is now your turn.
I'm gonna grab my sword and attack it.
So remember, you were using your fists before. The sword is stuck in the ground.
I can't grab my sword and attack it.
You can try. You can try if you want. I'll say this though. You get the sense that what's happened is at this point the sword that's anchored in the ground is anchored in place there, and that the soul of Sir Raven is anchored there, and you must defeat the demon separately before you can even take the sword. If that makes sense.
I have advantage, right?
Yes.
Yeah, you have advantage. First of all, I need you to, since you're radiating, I need you to roll me equal to your, what is your proficiency bonus? 2?
That's 2.
Okay.
2.
And that's doubled. The shadow demon, as you suddenly radiate all this light out of your eyes and your mouth and your body, this light aura, you it takes damage and it shrinks back, terrified of what you're doing. And now go ahead and make your attack. With advantage.
I rolled a 17 plus 7.
Yeah.
24.
Go ahead and roll me damage, and all of it is going to be doubled.
So.
Not just the dice. Just add it all up and double it.
But I also get. So I also had my Giant Smite invoked.
Perfect.
5 plus 7.
12.
12. Doubled is 24.
24. The creature recoils in terror at this radiant light being in front of it. And you feel memories of your ancestors from long ago, but they're just brief fleeting flits of memories. You feel like these radiant angelic beings floating in a you feel this you feel and experience that it's in this kind of elemental plane, and that it's comes down into the material plane and meets a person. And that's kind of where you don't know, it's still very vague, but it comes down and meets a person on your world, and somewhere in your past, that's basically where your ancestry began. And so you kind of connect with that. So now you've connected further back than just your mom and your father. You've connected all the way back to your original ancestor. And the creature tries to lash out at you just in defense, at disadvantage, because it's you're basically irradiating light, and it completely misses you. Now it's your turn.
20 total?
20 total to hit?
To hit, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
$24 points of damage again.
24. The Shadow Demon blasts out of existence with your final hit, as if you hit it with a beam of light from your fist. And in that moment, everything goes quiet. You're still standing in the same space, but the circle of stones is gone, and the lightning isn't flashing in the distance. There's a strange radiant, of course you're still radiating light, and the sword is still there stuck in the ground. And you get the sense that there's only one personality now, and that personality is in shock and awe and delight and relief. What do you do?
I grab the sword.
You pull the sword from the ground, and you sense the personality inside is just the soul of Sir Raven now, without being down by that demonic thing. And basically you have broken the curse within the sword and broken the cursed demon soul and destroyed it. So all that's left is Sir Raven and inside the sword as the sword now. And basically he is just Raven's Edge now. But you get this sense that it feels such relief and joy at not suffering anymore. And a voice booms out of it that's completely different in the previous voice. And this one says, Miss Lady Thyra, I am Sir Raven. You know me as Raven's Edge. I have been quite a hill to you and your team and others in the past. But I knew there was something special about you, and when I was drawn to you through the mirror. And I knew that maybe there would be a chance that at least I would have an interesting life with you, but I had no idea you had something within you that could free me from the curse that I've been under for so long. I will say this now to you. I vow to serve you and your ancestors for as long as you live and 20 generations beyond, if you will have me. But I do understand if you ask me to find a new wielder as well, after all that you've been through. It is up to you, but I am here for you. Well, I shall leave for you, whatever you need. I thank you from the bottom of my soul. To be clear, in the past, I was not that wonderful a person in my previous life as a living person. I can't say I deserved the torture that I went through, but I also can't say that I was a decent person. But in all these millennia that I've been tortured, I do now see, especially as I see your radiance and your light here, that there is much I must do in the universes, and much I can do to further life and
Sir
joy.
Raven, you still talk just as much. You're welcome to stay and make amends. I am ready to leave this place, first and foremost.
All right. Several days later, literally hours before you guys are about to leave to go back you're all kind of in a panic because you're like, okay, are we going to have to fight over her body back at the Mython Heedlock, headquarters? Are we going to have to, what are we going to do? What's our plan? But suddenly,
She's ready to fight.
yeah, as if she knew that your stress was like that. You suddenly see the sword unmerges from her hand, and her eyes go back to normal, and Thyra begins to wake.
We all notice this.
Mm-hmm.
Shae goes running over and gives her a hug and starts crying.
It's only been a few moments, Shae.
It's been days, Mr.
Of course it has. How much time until we're back?
Hours.
I'm just gonna relay what happened to the team. It was a lot for me personally as a player to take in. So I'm just gonna expedite it. So now the team is caught up.
May I address your friends, Miss Thyra?
Demeanor
In summary.
speaks.
Mina, I can see why she would say that.
Shae's glaring at the sword.
I want you all to know that I do sincerely and humbly apologize for my terrible behavior. It was, as Thyra explained to you, I was under the constant thrall and torture of a demonic presence. I shall do my best. I will endeavor to make amends, to serve her and you all as best as possible, if you will have it.
Well, as far as I'm concerned, that's up to Thyra.
He's already sworn to make amends.
Then that's fine by me.
I still have many abilities that I have not yet to unlock in this new incarnation, but I also suspect that my abilities will be different than they were before. I look forward to seeing what grand things we can do together.
Shae's still glaring at the sword. You do this to Miss Thyra again, I'm not gonna forgive you.
Oh, rest assured, little Shae, I can't do that. It was the demonic entity within that she defeated. She was inside whatever strange pocket dimension exists inside the sword. She defeated the demonic entity that Zareth Dane had infused with me in the sword. It's gone. But I shall work to prove it to you.
You shall. It's all
And I
about
loved
making
you in-
amends.
And I loved you in the Bond films, Mr. Connery.
I was waiting for Dragonheart. Way more fitting. I loved you in Dragonheart.
I purposely wanted to do this accent for this character. Because I think it fits. He's this
Absolutely.
British badass who wants to serve her. So, crisis averted. You guys, the last few hours tick by.
How does Lee feel about all of this?
Lee is just like, he's like, I'm gonna have to give you so many secrets. He's like,
You are.
Don't
So
worry,
that just
Thyra.
means
He's
you're-
already.
Oh, go for it.
We've already discussed keeping secrets, and Lee's fine.
It just means Mr. T is gonna have to visit us more often.
He says, all right, I'll do my best. Perhaps if the mission parameters make sense in the future, I will join you all again. To you all. I'll be glad to run with you all again, even with your strange things going on.
Also, Shae would like to see Talon more often.
I'm assuming that bird flew back at some point.
Yeah.
We all have to assume that.
Yep. Sorry for forgetting to describe that, but yeah.
That's okay, we all forgot
Well, my
until
take
this
on it
very
was
second.
after you guys had him doing his patrolling, he would have come back to him right away, and he'd already be with him. But I should have described it. Lots of details to.
BT just forgot he had a bird.
I will say in the pleasantries with Thyra waking up, Merrik is surprisingly silent because he knows that if he starts talking, Thyra will get upset. So he is refraining and trying to bottle his emotions for her sake.
That's awesome.
At least that's what he thinks.
Shay's the only one being loud because she missed Miss Thyra.
Sindri just says, "Took you long enough to come back, though. You not have done whatever you had to do quicker."
I thought I did it as quickly as possible. I don't understand this magical realm stuff.
No, to be honest, neither do I. No matter how many we encounter.
Yes, Merrik.
This is a player question.
Whatever.
Given that we've had plenty of time, Merrik would 100% cast Identify on that idol to learn more about it.
Yeah.
Aside from what we're told that it does, Merrik wants to know what does it do. So I feel like we could have, but just in that time
Over
frame,
the course of the days.
Absolutely, yes. The idol.
Oh yeah, and since Thyra woke up, after Shae gets over her initial she's back, she starts digging in her backpack. Here with Thyra, here's some meat. I know you're hungry.
I am starving.
Yes, you're ravenous, and you chow it down.
I gave you all the dried meat I had.
I could eat a horse. Be story, Thyra. We cooked a horse.
the relic is an ancient fertility idol, a reverse fertility idol that can blight crops. Its ability is effectively it can blight 1 acre per week of use.
Jeez.
But you suspect that its second ability is why the the giants of Titanhold want it, because it has a constant bane effect to any fey creatures within 300 feet of it. So you just put it in the backpack of the herald of your army, and a huge swath of fey creatures in a battle would be weakened by the bane effect, just being within 300 feet of it.
And then by that extension, knowing that it was in a iron box, that the Merrik would in this time experiment with putting it in the box, closing it, seeing does the ability escape that, because I do know that there are certain things that like iron or lead can stop. Is this thick enough? Are we going to have any problems coming back into Progentica? How do I keep this safe coming back in? Experimenting with the handy haversack,
Keeping himself occupied.
Right. Yeah.
but also gaining as much knowledge about why I know why we'd want this to be away because of the war or the conflict, but what can it be used for in Progentica? And like to be mindful of everything.
You are wanting to know that, but to be fair, your character hasn't had time to spend enough time to investigate and research more how stuff works in Progentica to be able to put piece that together.
Understood, but like his understanding of like what could like trying to think like what could this be used for in Progentica? Like there's no reason other than getting it off of here. Like he's like just throwing pasta at the wall, and I don't expect any answer from that. But
no, I will say that he does have sort of a hypothesis that maybe Progentica being the way they do things, right? Maybe they just need magical artifacts and relics and magical items as sort of a mana fuel for other things that they do. So it's possible
that's fair
that that's the only thing that they really want it for, and to take it off the board, right? For political reasons. Obviously, it's possible there's stuff behind the scenes that you don't know.
Of course.
Something else for the days that passed as well after, when we've got a space to talk about it.
What was that?
I've got something else that Sindri wanted to do over the days that while we're waiting, but I just wanted to say for when we've got a gap before you moved on.
Was there any other questions or stuff you wanted, Merrik, before I move over to Sindri?
I mean, if it's relevant, does the lockbox stop the effect of the AOE? Like,
you figure out
testing
that,
with like the test
the
magic.
Lockbox is iron on the outside, but it has it's been in the inner layer has been fused with not fused. What's the word? When you
lined?
No, not lined.
Embedded.
Coated. Powder coated. Magically coated.
No.
It has special properties.
Enchanted.
Expertly crafted.
What was my question again?
The box has something on the inside.
No, when you take and mix two metals, there's a name for it. I forget the name of it. Whatever that's called.
An alloy.
Yeah. An alloy, a thin alloy, inner layer of. Check here.
Thank you for the follow.
Love you.
Thank you. Arigato gozaimasu for the follow.
Oh, yeah.
Inside a lord. All right. It's an alloy of some kind, and you're not really sure what the alloy is, but you remember. Actually, I'm gonna let you. With all the stuff that's happened, it's not necessarily something you would have researched or figured out yet. So, it's definitely an alloy of some kind of metal that you're not sure about.
But it's causing either a shielding or a dampening effect.
Exactly.
On the.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah. Complete shield. Yeah. Completely shielded within.
Okay. And about how big is this box?
The way you're. Yep.
Excellent. Merrik's not going to give the box up. He's going to keep the box and the key. When he goes back, he's going to tell everybody, listen, I would give them the idol, but I want this. Why? Because it could be useful in the future if we have other things that want to do this kind of stuff. We can fit it in. Pause.
Oh, this is when I'm still unconscious, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
This was.
Yeah. So everyone knows at the moment the idol's in the box, locked.
I'm sure that you guys would have had a good long conversation after you woke up. You still had a few hours left. So you all would have filled her in after she filled you in on what she experienced.
Yeah.
And throughout it, the sword is remarkably silent. But there are times when it offers feedback and input as if it were just sort of another party member. It offers it. If it thinks of something, and it does it in a very polite way. But it doesn't happen yet, really. So now,
Sindri has
Before we
something to
move
do.
on.
Sindri.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So over the course of the days, because of how that fight went and the having to convince people and such, Sindri wants to practice with the other party members. Provided they're in a talkative mood, he's not going to push for it. But try like convincing them certain stuff and just practicing convincing, deceiving. I'm not going to say he's going to intimidate. Never is he going to try intimidate.
We could just easily play a game of liar's dice.
Yeah, I'll say that that's
So-
the case. Just to be clear, BT, there's no real way to train up those skills any further.
No,
They're
just that's how he would train for it.
right. No, I get you. It's part of the flavor of the
Narratively,
experience
he-
of you
yeah.
being in the
Yeah.
world. Yeah, and I will say that when you guys surprise me with something that I think is really clever, you've seen where I give you special gifts and bonuses and boons and stuff. So,
Yeah.
I approve.
Excellent.
That's excellent. So you continue to practice your persuasion and deception skills.
It works on Shae every single time. Just to let you know.
You easily persuade and deceive her every time. Yeah. Actually, you have a pretty decent wisdom save though, don't you?
I have a +3 because it's not a proficiency for me.
Right.
I do. Insights.
So now that Thyra is back and everything is okay, you all are you're comfortable, a little bit comfortable with the fact that she's comfortable with the new version of the sword. It still looks the same, but
I will lay the sword in front of Merrik. You're welcome to inspect it for your own sake and curiosity.
Another time. But thank you. Yeah, that hamster's still running in circles up there. He's trying to
right. He's trying to P word.
just shove it down.
I mean,
Follow
process.
that, shove it
He's trying
down.
to process.
Doesn't exist.
All right. Sindri, yeah, you have fun with your persuasion and deception practice and liar's dice and kooky stuff over the next few days. Trying to distract yourselves during the time that you're just waiting. And you all are super relieved. And after the time ticks down, you all find yourself without warning. I mean, you're expecting it because you're kind of ticking down the time in your heads, right? But without any kind of warning or action or anything on your part, you feel yourselves the reverse of what got you here. Instantly, all of you, including Merrik, which kind of surprises you all a little bit, because I would guess that Merrik would think that maybe he could stay longer since this is his world. And so there's a part of him that at the last minute, he's like hoping that it just goes one more minute over and longer, just to see if he breaks the rules in some way. Unfortunately, he doesn't, which kind of potentially confirms it's the same is true for all of you, that you're now somehow bonded or tied to Progentica instead of your original homeworlds. But now you find yourselves back in Mython Heedlock Holdings, and the all the same people are there waiting for you, as if, because they knew when you would be back from your mission. And so they're set up with, you see they have a medical triage team there just in case. They have some soldiers there just in case. And of course the air croaker lady, the bird lady, and the other executive gentleman that you all met before. They take you and say, okay, we need to take you in to get basically to a just a holding room where they're going to, they effectively kind of disinfect you guys, right? and then the guy comes in afterwards, after a certain period of time of the different kind of decontamination. That's the word I was looking for. And he comes in and debriefs you guys, and you tell him whatever you stuff your characters wanted to tell him, right? You share with him the details that you wanted to share. Of course, you leave out the part about Raven's Edge, and you leave out whatever else that you think, like you want to keep the Iron Strong box. You leave that part out of the report, right? And they basically check off that you took on all of the you were able to get the evidence, you got the item, and you got proof that the guy was dead. And because you would have taken proof, I'm just assuming. And
His head.
I mean, I guess. Yeah.
Merrik is not that.
But basically, they're very impressed how well you did, and they pay you on the spot via transferring credits directly to you guys, and you get all the bonuses too. If you guys, I'm sure somebody wrote down what the total amount was going to be.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Kind of hit the. What was the cloak?
What was the what?
Oh yeah,
What was
we
the
didn't
cloak?
identify that
I
while
didn't
we were
identify the
sat
cloak
around.
actively.
Yeah, you would have had
It's-
time to
it
identify it.
would've.
Yeah, I'm going to call it a cloak of stealth because it's basically a cloak of elvenkind.
Okay. Nice.
Yeah. So basically, it made the troll sneakier.
Yeah. Okay.
So question.
PT, mark that down that you have it.
The
you physically
amount that we're getting paid, is that
Mhm.
total or per person?
That's the total for the job.
Total.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do we want to put it all in party fund?
Well,
Well,
I would imagine it all goes as arguably party fund, and then whatever we owe gets out, and then we split what's left. Because we have yet to talk to Grimbane. So.
Right.
So
Put it in party fund for right now.
So I'm going to do a little bit more exposition
190.
to set up for next week. But basically, you guys, your debrief goes great. You get a good rating, a very good rating for your, how you accomplished it. Based upon the report, they're impressed that you were ahead of schedule with it. And you had handled your own healing and everything, so they didn't need to waste any additional resources on you. So you impressed this particular branch of Mython Heedlock Holdings, and then they sent you on your way. And
Before we leave, if that bird lady is still there, Shay's gonna be like, I'm sorry for staring.
and she's all like, "No problem."
I've just never seen your kind before, that's why. Thank you.
She shrugs. New sub, arigato gozaimasu. Is that
Kieran.
Karen? Thanks, buddy. Holy crap. Wow. Appreciate you, man.
Oh, and Wookiees too.
Wookiees. What? Thanks, buddy.
Hell yeah.
Okay, man.
So, once you guys, use your communicators to reach out to Grimbane, he lets you know that I forget the half-orc guy's name. Is gonna come pick you up again, and you all uneventfully make it back, and you end up having a nice, he buys you all a meal on him and a drink at the bar on him, and suggests that you all celebrate with your neighbors and your friends, and says job well done, and says let me know when you're ready to move on your next mission. And I kind of imagine that some of your characters would take a couple of days. You first off, one of the things you wanted to do was go back and celebrate at the Brazilian steakhouse. So you guys are gonna do that. And you take your neighbors with you, and I mean, I would think that you would, because you know they were very helpful to you guys. No,
Probably not.
why not? I
Because
mean,
it's for us to celebrate ourselves.
okay, all right. It's whatever you want to do. So you guys do that, and maybe have a separate celebration with your neighbors, because you know they help.
If they want to show up at the door and bring treats, we're welcome to celebrate.
Christ, your furnace showing.
I think Sindri and Merrik are a bit more social than Thyra with them. So eventually stuff happens. Bottom line is that you guys have a nice, enjoyable, relaxing couple of days. But then you're like, okay, we got to not only get back to work, but we really want to understand more about this world. So you spend a couple of days finding out more, using the Oracle, super web thing to figure out more, to learn more about this world and learn more about what you can do as a realm runner. You find out that there are organizations that are basically subsidiaries of the Omega Corps that can provide like a library for aspiring mages to go and study magic. And so you all start making some connections that way. You spend, basically you don't want to spend too much time, but you want to, do a few things to get to build up your comfort and your confidence in Progentica. Of course, Thyra's character in Shae would be going over to Jim's gym and practicing a lot and making connections there. Sindri would probably go with Merrik to research different kinds of magical things. But then, of course, Sindri would also want to research further into how the magic items of this world work, right? Since they're so different. All the, like everything's magic practically. All the vehicles and the plumbing.
Would specifically be looking for technology and I can't think of the word, but basically enchanting.
Yeah.
The
of course.
two things that he'd mainly be looking up.
Yeah. Of course, you figure out which of the Omega Corps specialize and focus on those things, and you talk to Grimbane and get some more contacts and figure out some things. But ultimately, after a few days, you all learn more, and you're feeling a little bit more confident about this world, and you're like, okay, maybe it's time for us to go on another mission. And I'm gonna leave you with a kind of a description of the mission. You all reach out to Grimbane, get with Grimbane again, and he helps you pick a good mission. And the mission that you all, after perusing a few of them, the next mission you all think is a doable one that seems fairly safe and innocuous. And he actually recommends that, you kind of mix it up. Take some risky ones and take some easy ones, because that way you don't get burned out. And so, since your last one was kind of a challenging one, especially since it was your first, this one is going to be, the mission is going to basically send you to Arathius in
That's Sindri's world?
that is Sindri's world. And so you're going to want to prepare ahead of time what sort of items that you want to get for Arathius. And you do. Grimbane suggests some things. Since he actually recommends that you don't use all of the funds that you earned to pay the debt. Maybe use a large portion of it, but keep some back so that you can equip yourselves with some gear. Obviously, you can't take magical gear from Progentica over to the other worlds, but there's other things that you can take. And Of course, I'm gonna.
A ring of cooling for Thyra when we go there.
Sorry, stupid cough. The mission is back to Arathius. The goal of the mission is to be a liaison to a renowned gladiatorial arena school. You're to basically meet with the slave owner of the gladiatorial arena, the owner of the arena, and you're going to be undercover as representatives of another school in a different city that's a subsidiary of you guys basically are going to be meeting with this gladiatorial arena school slave owner, and the goal of that mission is to get the he has a particular slave that he has recently come into the possession of, and she is someone who is an effective enchantress. She's got basically the Omega Corporation that wants you guys there is the micro auger one. I forget the name of it, but we'll find it. But basically, they want that lady. Because she has particular enchanting skills that they can make use of as an undercover operative in other places in that world. So all you're doing is facilitating the purchase of her. Basically, your mission is to get her and get out. But it right now it's set up to be pretty easy, where you just have to like he's in the market to sell her. And you guys are going to be posing as
People that want to buy her.
People that want to buy her, right?
And
so
interested party.
All you have to do is get her, get out, get her to the location, which is a different city. You guys are going to be representing a subsidiary of the Empire of Iron Ball, and that slave owner, that gladiatorial school, is part of the Battleborn conglomerate. The gladiatorial school is called Gorvon's Reavers. Let's see. So like GorAun, excuse me, GORVAUN. Yes, Gorvon's Reavers. That's the name of the gladiatorial school. And the name of the guy is Master Gritesh. And yeah, so it seems like a simple, straightforward job. You know, of course, Grimbane warns you guys sometimes simple jobs go awry. So be on the lookout for everything. Be careful, right? But he's he thinks it's a solid mission because there's a lot of good intel that has been provided by the sponsor of this mission, which is the Micro Augerplex Corporation. Basically, you get the sense from the mission data that since you know that Micro Augerplex focuses on illusionography and mythographic data as soft chant. Basically, they want her because she can help with that kind of stuff. Again, with their undercover operatives on the ground there in Arathius.
Excellent.
Do you guys have any questions
Cool.
about the mission?
How much does it pay? And are there any extras that we need to do?
Yeah, this one doesn't have any secondary
Objectives.
It just has a primary objective. You get her out. However you get her out. Ideally, you go in, you make the negotiation, you make the payment or the trade, and you get out.
So basically, you get her out alive.
Yes, but that is the key. Get her out alive. And Shae's all, how much is the gig? Yes. So the gig is 75,000 credits.
Tasty.
75,000.
Yeah.
I mean, Shae's been learning about money and debt and all that stuff.
I think the last one was how much?
190K.
Oh, it ended up being a total of 190K. What was the base rate for the other one without the bonuses?
150.
150.
150.
All right. Never mind. Then I'm going to say instead this particular mission is 100,000, not 75,000. That's one of the reasons why Grimbane thinks it's a good one to take, because it doesn't seem like it's necessarily too tough. You just have to be cautious about who you interact with, right? And how you interact with them. And that's the way it'll go. So yeah, next week what we'll do is we'll sort of start in media res. For those who don't know, that's the literary term. It means in the middle. And what I mean by that is instead of going through all of the, you make it to Micro Augerplex's teleportation area, that part will be all kind of similar to the last. So we'll just kind of start where you guys are already in Arathius doing the mission, getting that going. Cool.